Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Sorry for the long delay between the stream start and me actually starting. Came a little bit under-prepared today. How are you all doing? Hoi, alternator, I should say probably. Dr. JZ. Hoi DM, hello. Lucifer, you are asleep on us over there. No. Just usually I start stream and I give people a bit of a chance to join before I actually start, so. Sky Dragon, Eric, or I should say Arik. Skybot, Dokin. Good to see you everybody. Calamity Cannon Kiwi, that is a good name. Right. So yeah, 10,000 signs per minute. I'm a little bit still in Warptorio mode. I spent yesterday all day editing the video. So I gotta shift my brains a bit over to 10k. The good news is, if you're a patron you already know, but the entire thing is filmed and produced up until basically the war back to the home world. So now we only have the home world to conquer and to build a very cool end game base. So I'm glad for me that's over, the intro of Warptorio, or Warp Zone 8 in Warptorio, where the game eventually slowed down to like 15 UPS or so, which is like a quarter of normal game speed. Normally it should be 60, then you run at 1x speed. So basically I had to play through a game at a quarter speed for the longest of times. But yeah, that just goes to show this is quite a gigantic map. We're going to have a giant base, and I'm still running perfectly fine at 60 UPS or even 120 UPS. Looks like we can get up still to like 3.5 times game speed, probably even more if I'm not looking at the map. Yeah, we're at the 210 UPS, so this base runs like over 10 times faster than the Warptorio base. So yeah, I'm glad that part of the playthrough is done. The rest of the playthrough hopefully can be recorded at 60 UPS, but you are not here for Warptorio, you are here for 10,000 signs per minute base. So where did we leave off last time? Let's go back to normal speed. Last time we basically did a bunch of designing, so we didn't build anything in the game actually, we just designed the full extent of the... I've got this area over here for this. The full extent of the red, green and blue chip area. So we've got our green chip assembly lines, like 16 pieces stacked on top of each other. Those are going into like 10 stacks of red, and those are again going into 8 stacks of blue. That was it. We did all of that. It doesn't look like so much, but yeah, it's pretty hard to figure out what exactly needs to go where and what ratios and how it all should work, and doing tests and all that stuff. So that's all we've got to show for. This plumbing here is not even really accurate. It is just like a placeholder example how it could look like, something like this. But yeah, we still have to build it in the actual location where it's going to be. I think that's what we're going to do today. We're going to actually build this, because if we got this up and running, we can actually do something with it, contrary to the 1000 signs per minute red, green, military and blue signs we set up over here a while ago. That still has not been connected, but yeah, we cannot do anything with it. It doesn't make sense to produce these 4 signs packs at 1000 signs per minute while you don't produce these. So this is something which only needs to be connected and switched on when everything else is designed as well, I would say. But this area can be productive, since a big element of mega bases is the Mark III modules, which are very expensive. And while we do have a small-ish module 3 production area, which produces 10 Mark III modules per minute, with this with this entire area, we can produce another 50 Mark III modules per minute. So getting this thing built and connected and producing is going to be somewhat of a priority. That lake has a lot of fish. That is very true. 10k SPM is a big ask for a PC in Factorio. That's also true. I did build a 10k SPM once, like years ago. It ran at 30 UPS, of course offline without streaming or recording or anything, which also takes up more UPS. So we'll see how that goes. I have some hope. The good news is we only need to turn on the actual 10,000 signs per minute base at the end, because I'm gonna make dedicated builds instead of having like a 100 signs per minute module and just keep copy pasting that for 100 times, which is not very interesting. Not a very interesting watch, so to say. I guess it still can be interesting to design, but yeah, we're just gonna do the massive dedicated builds. Right. Hello, Minimum Mage. That's also a good name. Sorry, I think Hennis Bonbon. Hi to you as well. I think you're the only name I skipped actually. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're gonna do it like in bite-sized steps. So we first did the starter base, which is helping us to get to mining productivity 14, which is the level we are designing the 1000 signs per minute base around. So then we have started on the 1000 signs per minute base already, but as an in-between step, we've already done the Mark III module production area down here, which is powered by a bunch of red, green and blue chips already. This is a purpose-built setup just for this, so not really comparable to what I built here, or what I designed here, I should say. These are just like standard units which produce a set amount of stuff, which we can just build stacks of as much as we need and then feed it whatever we need. Whereas this thing was just specifically built to make 10 modules per minute in its entirety. And we have also got our late game power production. After 1000 signs per minute we need to switch from nuclear power to solar power at some point. So we're making 2 million solar panels. They are all going to be produced in this area. It's only going to take 120 hours in total. So that's going to take a little bit more time. We switched it on 22 hours ago, so that should be ready about 174 hours in game time. Still over 100 hours to go to get everything designed and built. Alright, I think though we're gonna get started with a little bit of exploration, exactly for the reason of those solar panels over here. Because we're gonna need a lot of space for those things, a lot more space than we have available in this square. So we have been exploring a bit like 2 episodes ago, last Friday I think. We went around the lake, placed some radars, revealed this entire chunk, saw that there was kind of like a landlocked area with water almost all around it. So this is going to be our 10,000 signs per minute base area, and I'm hoping that this is going to be the solar panel area. First probes have been good, the water was pretty far away, except for here, but I still want to go up here. Do a probe, see where water is, and one down here. I guess we will scout around the edge of this lake a bit as well. More exploding. Yeah. So yeah, I think we're gonna start off with that, because it's still quite early. Not everybody is back from work yet, settled in after dinner. And I think I want to do the building of the science area to give as many people as possible a chance to watch that instead of streaming it while a lot of people are still at work, at least in Europe. I don't really know what time it is in America right now. And there's like 7 or 8 hours difference, but I always forget which direction that goes to. Space exploration. I did play Space Exploration 0.5 for myself. Really enjoyed it actually. I'm not planning to do that anytime soon. since a lot of people have been playing space exploration and have made great playthroughs out of it. So you could check Dosh has made a space exploration, Zisto has done Dosh has done space exploration 0.6, Zisto has done 0.5, and Lawrence Plays has a full unedited long play of the entire thing, I think. So those are 3 creators you could check out for space exploration. At work now, okay, yeah, I guess it's Friday morning, so that kind of sucks. That does not line up as nice. I guess I could stream my Monday morning for America's Sunday. I guess it would be Sunday night already, that wouldn't really help either. I would have to stream in the middle of the night then. Alright. These two... Lawrence Plays, and I guess everybody knows Doshington. Not... but with O's, not with E's, not with I's. Doshington. I don't know if that was autocorrect, but let's pretend it was. Anyway, we are gonna get started, so let's load our actual save game. Okay, so yeah, this indeed is a lot of fish for a starter lake. We have been capturing and transporting some fish over here to keep Ben company. 34,000 fish are swimming in this heavily polluted pond over here, so don't call PETA on me. I'm European based, so they won't be able to do anything anyway. I'll just go stand over here then. Let me go stand somewhere where the bots won't drive me crazy with their flying sounds all the time, because we are making a metric imperial ton of bells over here for our mega base later on. We just toggle some of those things to make it a bit more viewable. Right, so how is the starter base doing? Looks like everything is still being all the iron is active, most of the copper is active, so that is good. We want to be turning all of our iron-ish into belts basically non-stop, so a quick check of the base before we divert our attention for a long time again. Right, we have been producing 150 bells per minute for about 10 hours now, and before we were doing like 70. We were limited by, believe it or not, this inserter, which makes red bells being a blue inserter instead of a stack inserter. I could have had a higher production all that time, but unfortunately that wasn't the case. We have got, I guess I can just go here. We have got already 360,000 solar panels, 300,000 accumulators, 6,000 of each type of module stocked up, so a good distance on the way with all of those things. I guess we're just gonna stand here on the rails with all our spiders. We will hear it once the train rolls in, I guess. Hello Matja, greetings from Rotterdam. Right, so I guess we have to change our hotbar to this guy. Let me do that. So this is my spider. This is a water pump for some reason. We've got two groups. We got a white spider group and a teal spider group. The white recluse and the teal widow to replace the fallen in combat black widow. The white and teal spider, they have two red spiders following them. So those are all loaded with rockets. Those are our attack spiders. Angry biter jump scare right on the word attack. How do you time it? I don't know. And we've got the support spiders, which can repair the attack spiders and which can place raiders and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, we've basically probed all this distance with the spiders staying in the central chunk for as much as possible. Maybe I should just probe a little further with this guy still. I'm not really sure how far I should go though, because this lake probably already prevents solar panels from being placed much further if I do it in a square. To push further or to make a new line up here first? I guess now we're here. Maybe we'll try to explore this coastline a bit further with the teal spider over here. That guy's also got a support spider. This guy, so let's bring him a bit closer. We're trying to reveal the minimum amount of chunks here without... so we try to explore but not reveal too much land, because not only does it increase the save game file size, but also we need to kill more and more biters, and that's gonna take a lot of time, which we don't really want to invest right now. Guess let's just explore this waterfront a bit more. All of these chunks which we generate are new chunks, so those are not present yet in the game, and I can actually show that. Let me just quickly save them. 141. Alright, so where's my spiderette? This will actually make a nice shot. I can go into editor mode here. I need to give myself a remote. Why can I not? Alright, I'll just grab a new one. Alright, so this nest now has been generated. Here is nothing. This is an empty chunk. If we look at the map view, it's not there. If we look at our view, it's not there. If we look at the map view, it is somewhat there, but it is not really there. The land is there, but nothing on the land has been generated yet. These are just decoratives from around this nest, they don't count. But as soon as this spider is gonna walk, let's simulate the spider walking. And as soon as he walks in this chunk, all of these are gonna get revealed. And a lot of biter bases are gonna pop right into existence. Like so. And the spider walks further, comes into the new chunk over here, and now these chunks will get generated as well. Alright, that nest got just generated. So that's kinda how it works. None of this terrain has been generated just yet. We are basically generating the terrain as we are exploring it with the spiders, and that is kind of the tactic we use to declare world peace on this map. Yeah, so you need to stay out, you need to personally stay away from the world border, because you will actually generate chunks around you in the darkness. So this is only the raider. So if I'm walking and exploring over here, all of these chunks in the red border will slowly get generated in the background. So then that system does not apply. But if you use remote controlled spidertrons and you just explore all nearby land further than where you were personally, let's say personally I was only in this square over here, then this is definitely more land than could have been generated in the background. And this is definitely land way further out. So basically this method is what we are using right now. I'm gonna place this guy on my bar actually. Yeah, let's reveal those guys and we can actually see how the combat works. I forgot the combat sound from the map view is very janky, so we're gonna tone that down a bit. or your eardrums will explode, and mine as well, with the headphones. Alright, so let's walk in, generate all the biters, and have a barrage of rockets taking them out. Alright, more worms down here. Looks like there's actually a gap in the water here. Maybe not, maybe it's just a peninsula. Right, so now we just walk around a bit then, just to explore if this goes anywhere. Doesn't look like it. Killing biters is not really on the menu today. But I'm gonna start off with a little bit of exploring before starting the building process. The hardest thing is to keep ahead of the pollution cloud. Normally yes, but we have actually explored a sizable amount of land yet. So this map doesn't look that large already, but that's because compared to a normal Factorio map, I scaled the water by 400%. So basically everything is like 16 times larger than on a vanilla map, where the water would be shaped like this. So yeah, we basically already explored a giant amount of land here. Each of these things is not a chunk. This is a full 7x7 chunk area revealed by a radar. So that kind of gives you an idea. It is already a pretty large map. I can physically not zoom out further than this. This is the entire zoomed out area, and it takes quite a bit of land to not be able to show it on the map view in one screen anymore. So actually this water is going up, so I guess maybe we can explore further with this spider as well. Looks like we generated a bunch more land. We gotta be careful to not let these biters roam too long, because then they can make new expansions. These are now valid expansion chunks. If everything is alright, I don't want to zoom out because I don't want to spoil it, but the rest of the map should not have those expansion chunks anymore, since we made world peace. But if we are not careful, and I wait too long, an expansion party could slip by, settle over here, then I take out this nest, but now there's a nest here, and from here on the biters can take over the world again very slowly. Slowly but surely, so we gotta keep those biters in check a bit. Alright. Okay, so the reason I have two groups is that I can do this a bit. Theoretically, that should allow the spider to take out all of the biters by itself without me needing to micromanage it. And without dying, though we already almost lost the spider one time. It was left with 40 hit points out of 3000, so it was really down to the wire. But I guess we're gonna be exploring with this spider as well. Let's see if they meet up somewhere. So from the map view I should be able to keep an eye on both spiders, and as soon as this spider is about to die by walking in a straight line, if the spiders walk in a straight line unsupervised through one of these large biter nests, they will instantly, very likely, be killed within a single nest. With all the behemoth worms, behemoth biters, and the slowdown effect, they just cannot compete. So we gotta keep a close eye on that. It looks like the water border is not going straight up here. Again, we are revealing a ton of nests. I need to keep an eye on white spider. White spider is good. Alright, we're gonna call in the support spider here as well. It's probably not a good idea to generate new chunks with the support spider. So teal spider is not doing too bad just yet. Unfortunately, we also revealed a couple nests in this chunk. So now we gotta take out those guys as well, but we cannot get close by enough without generating a new nest, I was gonna say. Yeah, looks like we need to go all the way in here. So what we can do is we can try not to walk outside of this chunk over here. That will keep these chunks hidden. So again, we first go in this chunk, then go up, and then this chunk will not get generated, and there's a smaller chance that we reveal more biters. These are worms, those are okay, they don't count towards expansion, so this is fine. This guy is probably in need of some repairs. His health points are down to yellow. 1000 health points depleted. So while that guy is getting repaired, we can move ahead with the other spider. Alright, maybe this water is just gonna go this way again. I'm not really sure how far I want to explore out with this guy. Alright, looks like this far at least. Okay, white spider also has a support spider. Okay, actually that is a nest, so we do need to take out this guy, but we can do it from this chunk. So let's not go unnecessarily deep into the chunks again. Looks like here is either another nest up here, or this is just a leftover worm. I do not intend to find out, so let's go here. Alright, if I don't see water now, I just will stop for now. Let's carry on with this guy. He should be repaired by now, yes. Alright, the water does seem to go up. How did we not find water yet with this spider here, man? That's what I want to know. How is this water going? No, really. Right, looks like it's going down again. Alright, one more chunk, alright. I think that's it. We're not going to be exploring further this direction then, for now. I think we first gotta find out if there's any water here, and if there's any water here, and how is this water looking like. I think that has kinda got priority now. So all of these chunks, well, it looks like they should be part of the map. Also these chunks inside have not been generated, so we're gonna leave those alone as well. How am I gonna get out of here? I guess teal spider and support spider are gonna go this way. Where is my line? It is all the way over there. Man, there's a difficult part out, but this should do it. Okay, it's also all just worms. Leftover worms do not need to be destroyed. Man, this is a large distance. Alright, this guy goes all the way like so. I guess we just take the easy straight way out with teal spider then. So we'll just go in a straight line all the way to the left. We'll send the teal guy down. Can meet up with this spider there, or actually let's just go all the way down. Thanks Johnny for your regards. Okay, so I want to go like to this bulge over here, I guess. We can have some repairs over there, and then we'll explore this arm here as well. White spider also is gonna have to go on his way out. But instead this guy is going to go up to this bulge and we'll explore from here to the right as well. So we also gotta bring the white support spider up. I guess this guy is going to try to repair. Yeah, we may lose some bots there. That's gonna take those guys a little time to walk all that way back. So we can do something else in the meantime. I really hope I'm not gonna generate new chunks with this guy. Is one of those worms Johnny perhaps? Yeah, we don't have a little Johnny just yet over here. That's a kind of a sin. 72 hours in and no little Johnny found. I don't think we'll be finding many little Johnnies anymore at this point. There is a rule there's a rule about little Johnnies. They have to spawn separately, independent from biter bases. They cannot be just a leftover worm from a biter base or something. They have to be an individual spawn somewhere. If it's not an individual spawn, it's an imposter. So, yeah. Looks like this playthrough we don't have a little Johnny. Alright. What can we do in the meantime? I don't really know. I guess we could get rid of some of this stuff. Maybe we'll still need it. I think I'm just gonna move this out to this area over here because it's in my way every time. To the actual red and green signs area over here. Alright, and we can get rid of this. This was the notes for what we needed in total for 1000 signs per minute for these 4 science packs, but we already built that. So we can just get rid of this completely. I guess this does not really matter anymore, since we have been doing the module area separately. Alright, that is cleaner. Let's see some old predictions. This is like a 5-hour old prediction. Mining productivity should complete around 76 hours, so that prediction looks like pretty spot on. Our modules should be complete in about 6 hours from now. That's a... What the heck? Oh, looks like we got some expansions here. That is not great news. Alright, panic mode on. White spider is the furthest behind. It looks like we got ourselves some expansions. Perhaps I was careless, perhaps I misidentified one of these red dots as a worm when it was actually a nest. It looks like this area is still clean. Now theoretically it's not too bad if expansions are here, they just can settle in this direction and in this direction, because there is no land north and south. This is literally the biters playing a ribbon world. There's only this ribbon which is existing and the rest is void as far as the biters are concerned at this point in time. So yeah, of course the players can play a ribbon world as well, but looks like now the we have created a situation where the biters are playing an actual Ribbon World. That's kind of funny. Yeah, all the raiders are powered by like either 1 or 5 solar panels without accumulators. Oh, so theoretically there should not be anything here. Let's just pop down one chunk just to see. Okay, this land was never there, so... I really wonder where we generated... where I missed those biters. Okay, apparently there's definitely an expansion here. So this land is not generated. I have explored the full width of this area with my spiders, so we should be there should be no more biters there. Can we kill this nest from here? Yeah, we can. Alright. So this is just a worm confirmed. Here was an expansion. Those guys are gone. Okay, here is an expansion as well. Maybe here as well. That should be worms though. Alright. Maybe this is not an expansion actually. I think this is maybe the source actually. I think I missed this nest. I just misread this as worms. Somehow. But if this is not an expansion, there should be a large nest attached to this. Let's take a look here first. I guess there's nothing here. Here are just some worms. There was a nest as well though. So that was an expansion. I guess we just revealed this area, so there should not be anything there. Let's just go a bit, in case they send another expansion behind my back. Looks like no. Alright, so if this is not an expansion, there should be a nest attached to that, so let's go take a look. It does very much look like an expansion though. Doesn't look like it's going to be a giant thing. But you never know. Let's just step in the chunk. Okay, there is a giant nest attached to this. Okay, that makes sense then. I probably just missed that spot over there. Quite a sizable nest as well. Let's just go straight line like a true moron. Again, we're gonna stay in this chunk over here, so this will remain the world border. Hopefully we can get that nest with explosive damage. We did. Alright, this time there should be no more biters here then. Right, a little bit delayed, but still we can just go out in a straight line then. The straight line mission across Factorio. Okay, I guess the blue spider has arrived. The support spiders are slower, they only have 1 pair of extra legs inside. So the attack spiders, they have 3 legs inside, they're a bit faster. I'll probably still be live when you're back. I usually stream for about 6 hours, so yeah, see you later. How big are the ore deposits out there? That's a good question. So right here, what we've got near our base, it's not that rich still, a couple hundreds of million, up to 500 million. If we go all the way far out, this looks quite sizable. 2.7 billion or milliard. Okay, those are actually pretty sizable. Giga ore. So okay, so that means this M doesn't stand for million, it stands for mega. Kilo, mega, and giga ore. Not thousands, millions, and billions. Then it should read 1.4b. Yeah, I kinda gotten hooked on the straight line missioning things. I watched that GeoWizard's very first video when he brought it out. That's how I got to know him. Also watched those young boys. What's their name again? I forgot. He did a race with them across the Isle of Man or something. Archie and Adam, the field houses. They're pretty good as well. Alright, I guess it's time to start another probing. So I guess let's just zoom out into the void. I'm going right now. You cannot see it, but I'm just holding right. So let's go. And probably we won't be able to walk that far before we run into problems, but I kind of have a feeling I first should just explore this lake border a bit though. We'll see, let's just go. We'll try to get to this point, and if we haven't run into water by this point, we'll probably just go up here. So basically we're looking for a big square or rectangular area where we can place our solar panels in without too much trouble. Okay, there's a nest coming up. I have to see the signs. And the nest is down there actually. That's interesting. Just some loose worms in the forest. Easy to miss. I think that's exactly how that happened. That is exactly how that happened in this corridor up here. I just walked next to a nest which just had a... Where the heck am I? Which just had a small tip protruding out in the generated lands. Okay, most of this nest has been denied by this dense forest over here. That was supposed to be one big nest, but yeah, most of it couldn't spawn because the trees here are very dense. Again, just a worm, no more biters, back to the center line, keep going. Actually, no, not keep going, another nest. Barely on our side, which is unfortunate. That means we have to take out the entire nest here. I'm gonna have to step in this chunk because there's nests over there. It looks like there's another nest connecting. Unfortunately, sometimes it happens. So we have to take out all of these guys as well, just because two nests were generated on the edge of the visible land. I'm gonna lose my spider. It's already down to half health or less. Those behemoth worms are brutal, man. Not just because of the damage, but they slow you down so much, which allows all those behemoth biters to get a few tasty chompy bites in. Ah, no! Generated yet a third line. I guess we're just gonna go up. That is a sign. It is a sign that we need to go up to this water border here. If you don't believe in signs, then this is a reason to start believing. I guess I can take one more nest if I'm careful, without getting my spiders destroyed. Alright, so I don't need to reveal more chunks. I think I'm just gonna go north from here though then. Let's just go north in a straight line. And I guess we'll just follow the southern shore a bit. Maybe it just will end up here anyway. I guess we're gonna take support spider and just follow along. Somehow those worms did not get destroyed. But the support spider also has a couple of rocket launchers. That guy we can catch as well. Eventually we will take out all the biters, but we're gonna hold off on that until we have no choice basically. But somehow we missed a worm there, so there's probably gonna be a nest as well. Probably over here then. Oh yeah, I probably should get repaired first. I should have gotten repaired first, I guess is the proper way to say it at this point. Alright. So yeah, we are down to not a lot of hit points, so let's go here, meet up with Repair Spider. We can start with the white spider, who has finally arrived as well. And go a bit to the right here as well. I think if we just make two big protrusions here, we will have a decent idea what the land will look like. Of course, it still could be that a sizable lake like this is hidden somewhere exactly in the middle of this land, or here, or this lake, and that we won't spot it, but yeah, I guess that's a risk we will have to take. It's not like we've got better options available at the moment. So yeah, I think I have already decided this is going to be the solar panel area. If there's going to be lakes, then we'll just fill them in with landfill. Okay, we don't need to go further south. So let's do not reveal this chunk. Problem is now my spiders are a bit too far away from each other in order to use both of them at the same time. It's too yeah, I cannot keep track of both of them, so that's the problem. That should take care of everything, unless there's more nests up here. Please no. Okay, there's no biters there. So that kills all of those guys. It's a bit too far apart. I guess we'll just control one group at a time. Yeah, I definitely should not take my attention away for too long, as it turns out. I guess we'll go here. I kind of don't want to generate a very thin line, so if something is here, we will take it out as well. Oh, here's already water. Okay, that's not great news actually. That is not great news. Okay, it looked like a giant blob of land, but there's water here and it's even going in this direction, which is bad. So it could be, this water could be just going all the way like this. And then this area is not so great anymore. Let's hope that's not the case. I guess we have two waterfronts to explore now. Alright, you know what? This is not great. I'm going to group up my spiders. Okay, they are not damaged, so we can just take them out. This guy is exploring the water, so this spider is gonna explore in a straight line then. And we have one support spider. I'm zoomed out so far that even the Spidertron navigation lines don't show up anymore. I kinda wished I had placed the radar here as well, but that is gonna reveal a bunch of new chunks no matter where I place it, so that is not great. Yeah, I should have covered this area as well. This is not nice. I guess we'll go back there at some point. Let's not go back there now though. So this guy is gonna go down as well. Okay, this may be just a small pond. You can also just do it from the map view. It's a little bit less, more suited for all ages if you just click the red dots. And something about seeing all those red dots disappear from the map is also very satisfying. The only thing I cannot do is keep track of the damage of my spider, like this. Okay, this nest is a bit bigger than I thought it was going to be. Oh, my spider is not even damaged yet. Holy, that's pretty sweet tactics. Even bigger. Okay, if he was not even damaged yet, then I probably should not worry too much. Yeah, this is looking like it's just going to be a small pond actually. Right, then I do not need this white spider coming all the way down, if that's the case. Kinda thought I had to explore a lot of water here and all that stuff, but looks like no. That's great news, that means this could all be land as well. And if this is just a small pond, we can quite easily fill it in if we need to. Okay, now we're getting demolished here a bit. Alright then. Changed my mind. Looks like it's a small pond. We are gonna go back with this guy. We're gonna be exploring down from here. A lot of walking for no good reason. Right, I guess that guy is eventually gonna go back then. Back on track. We can meet up here again. Whoa, that's a lot of behemoth worms up front. trying to cover everything without moving the screen too much. Is there a reason you're going for mining productivity 14 specifically? Yes. Okay, let's get those guys. I'll get to that. Okay, let's go there, and then we just connect to here, somewhat like so. The reason I'm going for mining productivity 14 is basically worked out how many miners do I need for a full belt of ore. And turns out it is this many miners for a full belt of ore. And there's only this many miners, 20 miners for a full belt of plates, which is not a full belt of ore, but like 5/6 of that. And this thing is small enough. This thing is small enough that we can often, not always, but often we can place 2 lines of iron going out of a single patch like so. So that basically doubles the efficiency of a lot of these patches. Even if that doesn't fit, we've got a wider design, which is just 20 miners side by side. So we can do this out to the north side, and then this out to the south side. And then we have like, that is like 3 belts of iron, or like 6 belts of iron coming out of one patch, which is never gonna run out during the course of the game, because each miner has at least 1 million of ore under it, so that's gonna last a long time. That's the reason for mining productivity 14. That is just another nice step where the threshold drops to a nice number, basically. And it was obtainable for the 10,000 science per minute base, which we are going to research. We're going to get much deeper in mining productivity, and we're going to make like full belts of ore with just like 3 or 4 miners per side or something like that. So for that we need the 1000 science per minute base to research a whole bunch of mining productivity levels, which are not feasible to research with our current level of science per minuting. Oh, it's a sprint weekend in the F1. I didn't even realize that. Alright, I guess we'll just scan this area real quick. There's probably nothing in there, but it's kind of a manageable blob over here. White Spider, yeah, thank you for returning again to the job on this side. Let's go south here, and we'll have this guy follow the shoreline. So explore a little bit of a broader bend, which makes it easier to navigate spiders in and out of there, contrary to this area over here, which is very thin. It makes it easier to navigate them in and out of there without generating new terrain. Alright, there was nothing there indeed, so this guy can go back to over here and resume pushing this line. Alright, looks like another case of there should be a nest here, but the trees were so dense only a couple worms managed to spawn. So I'm not gonna generate these chunks over here, since those biters, there are most definitely biters there, but they are not yet there. They are still in their quantum state, so to say. Maybe I'll, yeah, dang it, I accidentally popped them into existence down here. So let's just reveal them then. Yeah, there they are. Okay, now I need to take out the entire nest again, which kinda sucks a bit, but I guess oh well. Okay, it looks like the white spider is out of rockets. That is potentially very dangerous. So this exploration may not last too long again. I know, he still has rockets. Okay, he still has 3000 rockets. Oh, okay, he has plenty of rockets. Never mind. My bad. Finding another excuse to withdraw the white spider from combat. Yeah, it would be nice if you could use your spiders like trains, that is definitely true. Yeah, you can kinda do that. But yeah, you cannot really set stops or automatic refilling into the spiders like so. Okay, again, let's minimize the amount of revealed chunks to minimize the chance of revealing new biters over there. Okay, this water border is coming a little further down south than I was liking. Okay, maybe it's going back up again actually, you never know. Maybe it's just like a... no, wishful thinking. But if you don't think wishfully, I don't know. I'm not really sure where I'm going with that. Okay, I guess I'll pop here myself. Okay, is this a crossing or is this an island? Kinda don't need to know, but now I'm here anyway. Looks like this is a peninsula. And it was an actual island actually. Is this guy there yet? He is. Yeah, and from this screen I cannot zoom out far enough to keep an eye on both spiders. This is a bit too much pixelated. Yeah, artillery range is an unlimited technology as well. It gets expensive quite fast though. So the tech cost increases exponentially while the range increases. Well, the radius, like the maximum straight line shooting speed increases linearly. Of course the area you cover is a bit larger, but the maximum distance you can shoot... Oh nice, 10,000 behemoth biters killed. I guess we'll pretty soon have 10,000 behemoth spitters as well then. Okay, we can take those nests from this chunk. Rest is all worms, so back to the center. Alright, this guy is on anti-expansion duty. He's just blocking all the expansions coming through, hopefully. I guess let's take out the biters on this biter island as well then. Let's pop in here, just for exploration. Yeah, I like the milestones mod as well. Get a nice overview of the achievements from your base. From the very first world record science pack, 20 seconds, to the first science pack. all the way to 48 hours for 100,000 space signs for now. I guess we are somewhat on the way towards 1 million. No, actually no, it looks like we're about roughly 200,000 signs deep. Not close to 1 million at all. Alright, we got 10k of each type of spawners. We got 10k behemoth worms, and now we just got 10k behemoth biters. I guess pretty soon we'll have 10k behemoth spitters as well, since they have a 50-50 distribution, I think, near the end game. Only in the very beginning the spitter nests spawn biters. But in general there should be as many spitter spawners as biter spawners. Man, there's a lot of firepower down here from the side of the biters. Look at all these worms. Alright, let's hope there's nothing there. We'll go here for a repair. Alright, blue spider. Go here. What is that last incomplete character progress? A player kill. If you die, you get this achievement if you die. So I hope that one will remain, oh god, will remain uncompleted. I am running. I thought I was running straight into a nest, but it's actually not that bad. We're just passing by, doing a drive-by. GTA F. GTA Factorio. Alright, please explosive damage. Shoot something. Okay, the nest got shot. Man, it takes a while to explore this deep. Okay, how many rockets do these guys actually still have? Oh. Not a lot. Wait. Separate a bit. This guy has got 1000 rockets remaining, that is not a lot. These have still 3000, but the leading spider is almost out. I don't think we'll immediately die if the front spider is not shooting rockets, but they will take a lot more damage. Only worms generated there, no reason to reveal this giant biter base, which is undoubtedly going to be present if we take a look. Although we are running into water here as well. Alright. Yeah, that's a lot of water. I guess we're gonna go up then. Let's bring this guy close by. Okay, this is actually not looking very nice. Now we've got water here. This is still a quite sizable chunk of land though. We may have gotten some good land down here as well. It depends on how this water goes. If this goes up like this, it would be bad, but if this goes mostly like so, then we still have a large square. We can fill in this small-ish lake. It's not that small really, but it's relatively small compared to this. Lakes like these would require tens to maybe even 100 million landfill to fill in, so you're not producing that anytime soon. I guess let's continue discovering this over here, I guess. No, wrong one. Stop. No, you did it. I was kind of scared this guy was under here. Oh man, that could have ended badly. I don't know why I gave those spiders the same color. That was really a mistake. Oh, look at that. Aha! I was already wondering how they managed to spawn exactly isolated there, but they were part of this nest. Man, I'm sorry for the erratic zooming. I try to minimize it, but it's just very hard. Alright, this is looking better. We're going horizontal. We're going up even. Up or at least horizontal. Oh, that is looking good. Maybe this is just a protrusion. Okay, that should take care of all of those guys. Except maybe that guy. Alright, those will eventually meet up. We can go back to these guys. Okay, looks like we are revealing... Let's just reveal the biters then, which were supposed to be here. Since it looks like we're going to be revealing those anyway for this large nest over there. I'm going to be standing here. This is going to be walking here. It's going to be popping into existence now. Yeah, there we have it. Okay, I gotta be a bit more careful with my spider now, because the front spider is probably gonna be out of rockets during or after this fight. See how he's doing. Okay, health still green, so that is good. Alright, that's gonna be fine. We can go back to this guy. Yeah, we are still exploring, not really still. But yeah, we explored last Friday and we are exploring again. We did a building stream on Sunday, last Sunday. We're gonna do some building today as well. I just wanted to finish the exploration a bit in the early hours of the stream. Yeah, I kinda need to know how this water goes as well, really. Kinda want to go down from this over here. Or maybe from this line over here. We'll see. We'll see how this water goes and how we can meet up again. Kinda want to explore just a little bit bigger before we head away again. Okay, this looks like a weird peninsula again. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's take out these guys over here then. I'm gonna try to keep my camera here. And we'll see how many biters are actually there. Yeah, the last Sunday stream was basically designing the entire red, green and blue chip area for 1000 signs per minute, and it can double as another module production facility which can produce 50 Mark III modules per minute on top of the 10 per minute we're already producing, so it's a little bit of a priority to get that guy set up, but not as much of a priority that I'm not exploring first here, looks like. Alright, that guy can get fixed again and we can continue next to this water border over here. I think after this exploration session we'll have our definitive decision how the solar panels are gonna fit. Wait, this was Teal Spider. This is not looking great, this is going way further north than I wanted to. Alright, let's just check out if there's biters in there. It doesn't look like it. Alright, then let's go up here again. Man, all this water is closing in on me really fast. This is going up, this is coming down. I shouldn't have started exploring, man. I was so happy with this giant, super giant square of land for my solar panels. Looks like it's not meant to be. We'll see, maybe it's still enough area. We can actually try it out. Okay, looks like we're bumping into another false horizontal here, or maybe not. Alright, maybe it is going up now. Come on. Come on, you can do it, water. Go up. Or at least horizontal. Don't come down anymore. Oh, there's a big biter nest and a billion iron ore patch. I guess we'll take this out. This is a big one though. Oh, this is a really big one. Am I repaired? I am. White Spider still had a lot of rockets, so we should be good on that front. Yeah, definitely there is gonna be more stuff here as well. Let's just take a look at this screen over here. Of course it's night. There we got it. 10,000 spitters as well. Oh man, once the spiders get slowed down they are just unable to get away from under the barrage of the acid, which leads them to being even more slowed down. It's like a vicious circle. Right, spiders are gonna come back up now. Down to half health already with the white spider. Okay, another giant nest here. Oh no, more water. Ah, not great. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Alright. Agility. I have my agility back. Okay, this looks like to be, maybe it's another giant peninsula. Maybe it's a crossing actually. Maybe it's two separate bodies of water. Where are these guys going? Hello? They were going nowhere. I think it was an expansion party, really. Speaking of expansion parties, we should probably not wait in taking out these guys here as well. I guess we're just gonna walk in these chunks. Anyway. Let's go take a little bit of a look. Is it just a peninsula or not? Maybe this. Oh, there's a nest there. Okay, there's a lot of nests there. Okay, so we're gonna go back in here. White spider is definitely in need of some repairs. So let's continue the adventures of the Teal Widow. What is the best pattern? I don't know. I usually do just some sort of zigzag, because the worms use predictive shooting, so it's probably a good thing to change direction often. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to go here with the white spider, because these nests needs to be destroyed. I mean, if you're looking yourself, it's not too hard to avoid the big blobs of acid at least. But if you want to do it automated, then I just do stuff like small zigzags. Not large zigzags, those don't work. But the small zigzags seem to do fine, at least if you have like 3 spiders, as I have now. With one spider it's quite hard to take out giant biter bases. They just don't have the oomph. Okay, maybe there's a peninsula, there's water here as well, so I was already planning to stop exploring this direction, but now I need to know. Already a pretty big distance to the far side. Yeah, these lines are a lot less straight and deep than these center lines over here, so that's unfortunate, I guess. Wait. Huh. Maybe this is the same lake. It's not a peninsula, maybe this is just an inland lake. Huh. Interesting. I guess we should not explore in too many directions at the same time, because if we reveal biters in different locations at once, it's gonna be hard to be sure that we took care of all expansions. like these guys over here. Oh no, I uncovered more biters over here as well. So yeah, now my map generation mistake really comes back to bite me in the behind here. So I set basically I wanted a sort of a default settings experience, but without as many biter nests, so I set the nest frequency to minimum. And then I just slid up the contribution to evolution for every destroyed nest to the maximum. But that still did not compensate completely, because you can only increase contribution to evolution by a factor of 5, while you can set the nests to be a frequency by a factor of 6 times less. So I increased the nest by to 150% or so, like size, but that it was a mistake, because that is more like 2.5 times as big in practice. So now we have all these giant biter bases to take out, which was exactly what I didn't want to be spending all my time on here. Okay, this is actually not bad. This is actually not bad, because it looks like this lake is more or less going roughly horizontal then. Small outcrop here, but a small land thing here. This water is not part of it, I hope, at least I hope it's not part of it. So that's a good sign. Okay, I want to go around this small lake first. How much space do I expect to need? I think about twice the amount which would fit in this area. That is the projected amount of space for 2 million solar panels. And come back for a repair after the onslaught is finished. I guess we're out of rockets now with this guy. Yeah, this guy does not have rockets anymore. I have to be careful. If the red spiders run out of rockets, then the spiders basically die, because, well, these guys are not gonna get there with politics. They're gonna need the rockets to do the stuff they need to do. Okay, this very much looks like it's just gonna connect there. Alright, so that's good. That means this water is not really part of the main body of water. And the water is going back up again. Which means with a little bit of luck we still have a square with like this, or like a rectangle with this top end, and this right side, probably hopefully somewhere over here, left side and up. So that's still a quite sizable chunk of land. I think that's going to be large enough actually, if if the water doesn't screw us over too much anymore. Yeah, this series is gonna come to YouTube as well. The first 12 by 9 map is gonna get released though, and then I'm gonna get started on the the episodes of the 10,000 signs per minute thing. I have a second YouTube channel for that. It's not gonna go on the main channel. I will do an edited version of this playthrough for the main channel eventually, once I'm a bit further in. But that's gonna be very concise. Much more concise than you're used to of me. Kind of have a problem of... It's a known problem that I have a hard time making my videos concise. As you may or may not know and or enjoy. It looks like we're almost back up to our horizontal line here again, so I guess we'll just explore just a little further. I guess once we're at this horizontal altitude, like maximum this horizontal altitude, I'm just keeping the horizontal here. Okay, there's another nest. Oh, walking straight in, that kind of hurts. I guess this is not what they say, what they mean when they say you just gotta push through. Just gotta push through the pain. I don't see it. There's not really much reason to go up further than this. Where is this guy at? Oh, dang it. Alright, no big problem though. This guy over here. The front guy is out of rockets, he's not shooting anymore. So he's just a pure distraction now. Which is not great. Because he is actually doing a great job in being a distraction. He's drawing all the fire. And the red spiders are just ever so slightly later in shooting their rockets. So I'm just gonna get more and more demolished. Oh no, there's a new nest there as well. Right. It looks like the water continues here anyway, so we are going to walk into these guys no matter, regardless. I do have to check the rocket count on my secondary spiders though. If they run out, then this is gonna end extremely badly. Let's look. This guy's completely out, 0 rockets. These guys have about... This guy has like 1,500, this guy has 2,000. Not too many rockets anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna go to this horizontal line because it's the same line. It will look nice on the map. But not higher than this. Ideally, I do not discover any biters in these 2 chunks. Please, please, please. tempt fate by exploring to the left. Okay, that's it. Let's go. Tempting fate some more. There's a nest on the south side, that's okay. I can do it without going. Oh, I'm getting murdered here. I can do it without getting in that northern chunk, I was gonna say. Alright, no biters up there. I don't think I'm ever gonna come back up here, to be honest. So let's reveal some more unnecessary chunks, I guess. Artillery requires a base defense, since they're gonna send revenge attacks to your base, and we don't have a defense. So perhaps artillery would be maybe faster taking out the biters, but on the other hand it probably would not be faster if you take the fact that you need to spend a lot of time setting up an actual base defense. If you take that into account, then I think this is probably better. I kind of think that was maybe enough exploration for now. It is looking okay though, it's actually looking okay. It looks like we've got a square about this size available for now. I don't know why I'm exploring with my support spider. Yeah, looks like I'm falling apart a bit here. Okay, but what we do know is this water definitely is not going to come higher than this land line over here. So at the very minimum we have this big rectangle here. We can fill in a little bit of the water like the edges, that's okay, it won't take too much time. That's pretty sizable. Artillery chainsaw. Actually it would help because artillery wagons are they have a lot of momentum, they are heavier than the other train wagons. Of course this guy is just driving away, so I cannot show that off. But yeah, the cargo wagons have a weight of 1000. The locomotives 2000 I think. And the artillery wagons I think 4000, but I'm not entirely sure. Do I have debug options on or something? No, I cannot see it. So they would have more momentum. Of course they don't have like nuclear fuel, so we do need locomotives for the actual piercing power, so to say. Alright, let's just go around this lake just a little bit more, so we actually know how this is shaping up. Okay, maybe we should not go that far. Oh, there's again a way too large biter base for if you don't have rockets. Oh, maybe it's not that bad. Can just go around a bit. Stay on the outside. It's probably more. It's normally a bit safer to just skirt the outside instead of walking straight through like this from the get-go. This guy can go on an easy explore mission. Okay, health is still in the green, so as long as we don't run out of rockets, it should be good. This guy's gonna come back. Yeah, still going strong. It looks like the nest is a bit more extensive than I thought. Alright. Looks like this water is bending back down again. Yeah, I'll probably save the rest of the exploration, like the full loop like this. I want to make a branch like so, I guess. Scout the rest of this water, but this is a little bit more. We just a little, just a little bit more, just a little bit more. What else is new in Factorio? Just one more. Only this little bit, and yeah, just. Alright, another nest. We gotta go back though, we are basically out of everything. Out of rockets. For the spiders, so these guys could run out any moment. Front guy's already out. Another large nest attached to that, because why not? I'm gonna run out of rockets mid-fight here. This is too large. I cannot even run through the center. Okay, luckily there's still water here, so again we would have discovered this anyway. Just trying to get a mouse overread of the level of rockets on the other spiders, but I think they're pretty close to running out here. Yeah, move! Okay, it looks like we took out that nest still. This spider has one rocket remaining. Okay, this spider has 582. This guy has only one rocket remaining. That's quite funny. Right, we definitely don't have any more ammo then to do anything else. White spider has 500 rockets remaining. These red spiders still have a fair bit though. But then again, yeah, I'm not gonna... Maybe we'll just cut down straight over here. With the white spider as a final act of exploration. Yeah, so let's go here then. In this chunk, this is a nice straight line already anyway. And just go straight down. Maybe we'll... maybe just go here. With a little bit of luck, we won't find anything. Like so far, we are lucky. We are lucky. Should we push that luck? We're definitely gonna find biters there. I kinda just want to make an easy way out for this guy. I don't want to go all the way back like this. I think I'm just gonna chance it. Just go here, go up. To this line and hope we don't run into anything. The support spider has 800 rockets on him as well. And a couple laser defenses, so we are not completely defenseless, but yeah, if we run into a large nest, we're just gonna die. Oh, dang it. Yeah, that was bad. That is too large. Okay, we're gonna have to come down with the white spider then. There is just no other option. How far is that? That's pretty far. Need to go to here. Oh, there's a big nest there as well. Okay, let's go there then. Need to go here anyway. Yes, now these guys are basically on anti-expansion duty. There is no resupplying spidertrons remotely building rail lines out here. The problem is if I go out here myself, I will be generating more biters in the dark areas of the map, which now don't exist. And if I do it with bots, it will just take longer. It will just take longer to build a train line than to have just the spiders walk back to the base and walk out again. Especially with these remote controls, it is going to be easy to just send the spiders back to the base and back out again. I gotta keep an eye on the spider. He's basically at red, in the red with the hit points. The two spiders just don't have the firepower, man, to tear through these large nests over here. I'm going to have to make a retreat. Yeah, okay. Let's not do it the lazy way then. This guy will stay here as anti-expansion duty. It can take out spiders by itself. I'm just too lazy to do this, to do this, to do this, to do this. This, 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 this. And then all the way out. Yeah, but you're not building a rail line in here without generating any of the other chunks here. So I think I just need to walk in here. As soon as I walk into this Roboport's range, the bots are gonna resupply me with rockets, and then I can just walk back out with the spider. There's no need for a trade really. Alright, white spider, round 2. Let's just try to control him ourselves. Maybe we'll do a better job than randomly clicking, but that's not a guarantee. Oh man, it's so slow getting through this. The problem is if I don't get close by, the auto-targeting of the spiders just aims at all the nearby biters and the nests will be unaffected. They just keep spawning replacement biters. That is the main reason why we are needing 3 spiders right now, is because we just don't have the firepower to take down all the replacement biters spawned by the nests. Even with 2 spiders we are already struggling here. Right, I just want to know, do we actually have enough rockets to go down here, or like we're halfway, we encountered 2 nests. Okay, so theoretically these guys both have 1.6k rockets, so we should be good enough to survive a couple more encounters. Hopefully I can make it to this nest. It's also good because, okay, another nest. It's also good that we are uncovering at least a bit of this area. If we do not run into like a coastline, then the chance that there's a large body of water hiding into this area is greatly diminished. This guy is by far not back yet. Still got a long way to go. Yeah, it's a pretty long distance out to these front lines here. Just hope I spot the expansions. Even if I don't spot them, I will. Even if they sneak by me somehow, I will probably just walk around a bit with this spider. This guy's got 800 rockets on him, but he also got like a bunch of personal laser defenses in this grid over here. So he can bring himself to safety. I spotted yet another nest on this edge here. This one single nest means I gotta go out there. Oh man, this is another biggie. All this acid. Oh no, it's actually not that big. Okay, let's go. Let's try to get to the other side so the rockets explode the nests at least. Alright. Another nest successfully down, but there is yet another nest. We only encountered 2 nests in the first half of this section. At this rate, the blue spider may be back before even before I reach it. Oh man, this is so many biters. Starting to worry the support spiders are running out of rockets here as well. Man, these were some large nests with a lot of biters. I'm gonna die again. In the red with the health. Even the support spiders are taking a beating. They're down to yellow health. I think I didn't saw the support spiders take that much damage before. I think there's only worms left. There may be a nest there though, actually. Yeah, there's still one nest there. Let's use the support spider. Some severe damage. Yeah, these are out, man. 400 rockets a pop. That is nothing. Dang it! I guess the... Let's hope we're lucky. Let's just hope we're lucky. Hope for the best. Hail Mary, we just go down. Straight down. We can use the support spider to fight as well, but it's 800 rockets. The support spider has the same amount of rocket as the combat team combined now. Well, it's looking good. It's looking good. Maybe we'll make it. It looks like we're gonna make it. Okay, we made it. But we're definitely not gonna go take on this nest now. So what purpose did it serve? Not really any. I guess these guys are back. We're gonna send the white spider back as well. We just don't have what it takes anymore, man. We're out of stuff, out of military supplies. Yeah, I guess we don't want to wait. Let's just watch the robot show. We have 54,000 explosive rockets in stock at the moment. That's probably going to go down by quite a lot once we work these guys into here. Can watch some nice bot explosions. That was a lot of rockets. That was half of a rocket. We're down to 28k. That means once the white spider is resupplied, we won't have any rockets remaining anymore. But the blue spider is back to is ready to head back out again. I guess we're just gonna go further where the white spider left off and approach the enemy from this side. I guess we're just gonna go here, then we're gonna go south, and then we'll take on these guys. Alright, that is the maximum zoom level, it looks like. I'm going to head out for a quick sanitary pit stop. I'll be right back. Alright. Yeah, eventually I will need to clear this space still, that is true. So it is not for nothing here, but it doesn't need to happen right now yet. The plan is to get the 1000 signs per minute base running and then then do the exploration which we are already doing now and clear out all the biters in this area, map the entire land, and then we can figure out the final layout of the solar panels. Right, so let's not go down there then, because anyway it's temporary, these lines don't mean anything. We're just gonna go straight down here from this very chunk, I think. Yeah, let's go down here. Okay, less zooming, more clicking. Okay, there's more biters there, so we need to go there as well. Okay, no more biters up there, we can go down. This chunk we gotta go. See, now I'm just walking straight in, but 3 spiders shooting rockets, it's a lot more bearable. Yeah, those needs to be shot as well, thank you. Alright, crisis averted, I think. Okay, that was just a remnant. Okay, so now I got these guys here, but this guy was the white spider, support spider, right? Right? No, it was this guy, support spider. Alright. Just quickly check the area here for expansions. Look at those guys, they snuck right by me. Huh. Alright, then we gotta check this area as well, because they could have settled 7 chunks further away. How did those guys sneak by my spider without me seeing them? Masters of disguise there. Yeah, I guess we'll just go back like so then. And these guys can scan this area. And I guess the white spider is back, so we can have another rocket explosion. A bot rocket explosion. Alright. And now rockets are not even... I don't even see rockets anymore in the top. Yeah, 3.8 thousand explosive rockets remaining. We started with over 50,000. 2 resupplies and all the rockets are gone. So even if we wanted to take out all the biters at the moment, we just still couldn't. It looks like we didn't find any more expansions, so... I guess I'm just gonna call the spiders back for now. Or maybe not, maybe I can just leave them here again, since we aren't gonna be using them. Send the white spider out as well. Those guys do have all the stuff available. So what do I want to explore next exploration phase? I guess we're gonna go next to the water here with this guy. I guess we need to explore at least like a horizontal line up here or something. Just to see how that looks like over there. So white spider can go somewhere up here. And the red spiders are already lagging behind a bit. So instead of going right here, which causes the red spiders to walk through here and reveal new terrain, let's first go up a bit and down a bit. It gives the red spiders time to catch up. And then we'll just march here, here. I guess this would still be land fillable-ish. So I guess we're just gonna go maybe here and then on a line to the right like so, eventually. This support spider guy is also there, so we need to follow that behavior. Alright, and there they can wait until the next time we do some exploration, I guess. Alright, that was enough exploration. Enough already with the quick exploration. I've been streaming for 2 hours, man. Quick exploration, what the heck? That is not quick. That is not quick at all. Alright, you saw the sprint quali and we did this. That's all. We ran out of rockets a bit, we had some problems with the spiders and too large of a nests, but we didn't get the spiders killed or as close to killed as during the last exploration phase, so that is good. Alright. Hydrate. I'm out of hydrating stuff. I already hydrated down 2 glasses of stuff. Last sippy. Okay. Time to switch modes. Now we gotta go into building mode. Man, am I ready for this? Am I ready to go into build mode? At least we could go into miner mode. Constructing the mines. Okay. Let's first switch over to the calculator. Here I've got basically the blue, red and green chip area which we designed last time into a calculator. So that's the 8 stacks of 8 stacks of blue chips, 10 stacks of red chips which produce 0.35 blue belts each, and 16 stacks of green chips. What do we need for that in terms of raw resources? We need 16 belts of copper and iron to feed green chips, and we need another 5 belts of copper to feed red chips. And I guess we need 2 belts of coal to feed plastics for red chips, and a little bit of oil, I guess a lot of oil for plastics, and a little bit of oil for sulfur and sulfuric acid for blue chips. So basically what we need is 2 belts of coal, 16 belts of iron and 21 belts of copper. So we gotta start off by finding something like that on the map, I would suggest. Right, how are the spiders? They have entered the horizontals. Where's the other guy? The other guy is already at the destination. Alright, yeah, that is true. Alright, let's find the location. So ideally we will build it somewhere here. There is plenty of like 4 copper patches, 1, 2, there's a bunch of iron patches nearby as well. So I guess we gotta look how much iron could we get out of here. I think we're just gonna go over here ourselves. That is probably way, yeah, we are way safe. We can walk all the way out to here, where I'm holding the book, without generating new terrain, so I can walk around here myself as much as I want. But if we're going to be building miners, we're going to be switching to speed moduled miners from now on. So that is probably going to push me into exploring at least a part of this area pretty soon. Because those are going to create some bunches of pollution. I'm kind of looking at this area here. We have coal, copper, copper, iron, iron. Perhaps this is enough. If it's not enough, we can grab some more copper and some more iron from this side, or maybe from here even, or here. But then again, we also want some resources left over for purple and yellow signs eventually. So yeah, let's grab our spider team. What are the kind of things we are carrying? I'm just gonna manually grab some Mark III modules. I'm not gonna need those actually. Yeah, I'm not gonna need any of these. So let's have the bots bring them back to these chests over here. What I do need is I need tons and tons of speed module for those miners, since we're gonna be building like 40 over 40 bells of, almost 40 bells of resources. Okay, we can actually calculate a bit how much we will need. So mining productivity level 14, we're going to need miners to smelt bells of plates. So that's not full bells of ore, that's only 5/6 of a belt of ore, since the furnaces will be running at 20% productivity bonus. So we need only 20 miners to fill up enough ore on a blue belt to make a blue belt of plates. So 20 miners times like 40 blue belts of resources. Oh, that's a lot. 40 is 800 miners, so it's 2400 speed modules. And that's actually doable. We've got like 12,000 or so. Yeah, 12,000 speed modules. Okay, maybe we have a couple too many speed modules. Let's see if we have some extra in the chest. Like these chests are only filled to 2000. So we got a bunch of extra over here. I've got a lot of these extra because the Mark III assemblers require speed modules, so... Alright. I'm just gonna fill the spider with speed modules, that's probably gonna be more than enough. Alright, so that's me. We've got this guy is empty as well. We've got a miner spider, though we may not have enough miners. Actually we do, we have 1000 miners. Okay, so that's gonna be good. 1k miners, we have a ton of belts. We don't need any of the other stuff though. Power lines maybe we need as well. But again, 1k miners. Power line for every 6, so that is going to be plenty as well. What else do we need? Maybe I could just grab more belts really. I can just grab a stack more belts myself. That's probably what we're going to need the most. All of these chests are almost full, by the way. Somehow. Still, all of these have got to fill up then, so... Alright, so I guess yeah, let's just grab a chest. And we'll grab these undergrounds which are ready. I guess some extra stacks of splitters. We're just gonna build the miners, not the furnaces just yet. So I guess that is gonna be good enough. We can always send the assistant spider back to pick up some stuff for us, if these guys are not carrying enough. For now though, let's physically head over there. Maybe I'll just grab some spiders actually. That may not be a bad plan. Instead of raiders, we can use spiders to keep the area revealed here. Let's just grab all 10 of those. Similar to this area over here, where we can design our stuff. You can just place those around so we don't run into trouble during the night phase. So we can keep working from the map view. Alright, so we're gonna go over here and we're gonna figure out how to fit this stuff. So first of all, let's just look at the size of this thing. This is the size of this thing, approximately. It doesn't need to be exactly this shape, but yeah, you have the red chips on this side, the blue chips, oh no, green chips over here. Blue chips, where are the blue chips? The blue chips are at the bottom, which I cannot show you. And oil for plastics is at the top. All of those things can change their layout. At least we know it can physically fit in here somewhere. Right. I'm not sure how to approach this. Let's just first go to a copper mine. Over here, we're gonna just give ourselves a little bit of space, delete all the rocks and stuff around it. Okay, it's gonna be unpowered, so we can just actually use the actual stuff, so we can have a bit of a visualization going on. Let's place those in there for now. Alright, so let's grab the book. So first of all, the difference. This is not enough miners to make a full belt of ore. At mining productivity level 14, we would need this many. 24. So if we would be smelting like iron ore directly into steel, I would use this design most likely. And just consume a full belt of iron ore and output that into steel, because even with double productivity, the ore is going to be denser than the steel. But for iron plates, that's not the case. One iron ore turns into one iron plate, which means we don't need a full belt of... Let's speak about copper, since we're on the copper patch. One belt of copper plates comes from one belt of copper ore normally, but since the furnaces run on 20% productivity, they need 1/6 less ore, so we can basically make this thing a little bit shorter. And we can get away with doing this probably. Just placing them back to back and extracting basically more ore from a single patch. Or like more belts of plates from a single patch. So let's actually use the blueprint, because that thing is made to be dragged around like this. I guess we'll just try to do it from the map view. It's a little bit easier to zoom around. Let's switch off the grid. I don't know why the grid is still on. Right, so what are my requirements here? Well, eventually mining productivity is gonna go up, but not quite soon yet, and this is gonna run pretty soon, because we're gonna be making modules with it. So it is going to be on all the time, and mining productivity levels are not going to increase anymore. which means I want a lot of ore under each miner. Let's say at least like maybe 500,000 or so. So this is 300k at the front here. If I go here, we're looking at this number over here. If I go back, this is 600k already. 500, okay, maybe 500 is a lot. Maybe 300k is actually enough. Yeah, also because the last miner is gonna be having exclusive dips on this area over here. So it will mine a bit longer. And the front miners are the first ones which are gonna get disabled after we reach higher levels of mining productivity. So eventually only the back miners are gonna be on. So the back miners are gonna be on the rich part of the patch. These have like 5 million ore under them. So those are gonna be running for thousands of hours basically. Alright, so this one is good then, I guess. Can we get 3 belts out of that? 450k, 360k. I'm basically looking for the optimum placement. Okay, we have a little bit of a lower spot down here. Okay, let's try to go backwards. Ideally, I don't place them directly back to back. So, because these miners will overlap. I think that's alright, I guess. It doesn't really matter. They can overlap, it won't hurt. They are on the richest part of the patch anyway, and all of these miners will be overlapping as well. So we shouldn't be too worried about that. There's already 5 belts like this. This miner is not rich enough though, 114k is not enough. So in that case we could just plop one extra miner down here and just instead of this one and just sideload it on the belt like so. That would be valid. Or we could just use the half design. This design for a full belt. That would probably fit as well. So ideally I think I would like to go one tile down because this side is still very rich. So let me move these a little bit down. And we're going to use that one as the benchmark then. Okay, 500k, 400k, yeah, that's better. Okay, so only this miner is not good, the rest is alright. That's 300k, that's okay as well. I can get another belt out of here with this blueprint. 2,700k, 800k, okay, that's going to be fine as well. So these basically have to combine into one. And then we basically have to replace this lost miner. I guess this one we can replace as well. If we just take these guys out of here. And just place those against the back, I guess. Alright. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 belts of copper out of this patch already. That's actually a lot. That's more than we covered half the patch or so. Yeah, it's more than I was expecting we would get out of here. Yeah, it looks like I don't really need to hyper optimize this then, because it's gonna be easily enough anyway. I just care about every miner has at least like a couple 100,000 ore under it. And if not, then we need to supply it with some extra like here. Alright, now this is no longer gonna fit as well though, because the ore is retracting here. Maybe we can go south here. Let's see what are the numbers here if I do this. 450k, 400k. Yeah, here it's not too great. 500k, that's still acceptable. 1.3 million, 900k. This side is way richer. Alright, looks like we are just gonna plop this thing right next to it then. 2 more belts for sure. Here we can probably do a stubby one, a short stubby one. Again, this miner doesn't quite cut it. So I guess we'll just add one here. To replace that one, and we'll just sideload it back on like so. This miner is now basically this miner. Right, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 belts of copper out of one patch. And we need 21 belts of copper. Looks like we can probably take that from 2 patches, since these are roughly the same size. This one is even a little bit bigger. Alright, not too bad. And I guess we can only fit one more rich one really. Okay, let's just plop it down. And just look how much ore is under there. 700k, 600k. Okay, that's basically perfect. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess it would look nicer if this belt came out here. This ghost blueprinting is probably a little bit hard to see. Alright, that is 5 belts out of here, 5 belts out of here, 6 belts out of here. If I really wanted to, I could probably draw another belt out of here with this is 600k, this 200, that won't do. Okay, these really won't do. These will do. I think that is gonna be too annoying. We don't really need to do that. So let's make it easy on ourselves. Right, 11 belts of copper out of that patch with speed modules, the power of speed modules. 11 blue belts of copper out of a single patch. Not bad. I compare that to this patch, which just draws 2 belts of ore out of this with efficiency module miners. So yeah, but the disadvantage is these miners create 2 pollution a minute per piece, whereas these create like 25, I think. So that's quite a difference. It's also not too far from the edge of the map here. So we may be spreading pollution off the edge of the map pretty soon if we switch that all on. I think this probably is good enough. Before I build it though, I want to also design or look at the other copper patch to see if we can actually get all the 21 belts of copper out of this that we need. Alright, here we need to clear up some stuff as well. We've got a raider on over there. He's trying to clear the copper patch without clearing too much other stuff. Right, so we got this radar smack in the middle of the chunk, so we can move that out a bit to the side now. Alright, this is a pretty long copper patch, so I'm guessing these are gonna fit back to back. Not these ones, but these ones, the ones which you actually need. I gotta switch this off again. This is all looking pretty rich. 500k, even 576, 600. How it's getting richer on the edge here somehow. Right, that is probably as far out as I want to be. Yeah, all of these miners are good, more than 1 million ore under each of them. If we flip that, probably not entirely gonna work out on this section here. 14k, yeah, that's not great. Maybe we can go to the front just a little bit. 400k, 300k. I mean, that's probably gonna be good enough. One, two. Let's use the blueprint. 3, 4, 5, 6. There's already 6 belts, theoretically. All of these are pretty decent. And here I can go back for sure, right? 500k, 500k. It's not quite fitting the way I wanted to though. How about if I just pull all of these belts out to the side? That's probably worse actually. You know what I could do? Yeah, I could do that. Let's just... We'll just bring this whole miner in just one tile closer, like so. That is making all of these guaranteed to be good enough. And here we can just use our stubby one and get some more belts out the side. Maybe we can even do this. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. I guess we can just add a couple miners to the side to replace these bad ones. I cannot believe I got 11 belts out of this guy easily. Or did I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11 out of this one. And this patch, which looks bigger, looks to be not bigger actually. Although this is 10 bells, so I should probably just stop inventing. And the question is, where is the furnaces going to be? Probably I'm going to come out to the left here, to be honest. Okay, a couple of these are not great. These are all 300k. I guess maybe we'll just add a full row to the back. And we can have a special case. Of side loading to supply the, if these ever run out, then we can have a little bit of extra supplying this belt. The rest of these miners are all going to be good. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 belts of ore out of here. That is the 21 belts we need. That is the 21 belts we need actually. That is pretty decent. Right, and we need 16 belts of iron. That's easily gonna fit on these two patches, I think then. Alright, I have faith. I have faith that that's gonna work out. So I think we're just gonna build these then. Okay, how many miners is this? 228. How many miners do I have got on me? 240. Alright, that's enough. I do need some more modules though. That is not a problem. Power lines, belts, I got all of that stuff, plenty of it. It is dark though. I guess we'll do a night bot. A night bot montage here. In honor of Nightbot, the automatic chat moderator here. Let's go. Alright, that was built extremely fast actually. Not bad. I guess I'll just cut this off for now. Alright, then let's head over to the second one. Yeah, I guess I don't have the stuff for this one. Forgot about that. Okay, that is copper. We're still missing bunches of stuff. Oh, power lines. One of these guys has power lines. I think it was this guy. Oh, yes. I guess we can eventually draw power from those guys up there. Maybe I need to connect these somehow as well. That's not fitting how I want it to fit. I guess we can do this. Just putting a radar in there so we can have vision to it always. Alright, a radar in here as well. And then we just walk over to iron. 2 iron patches, roughly the same size. This one is a bit more irregular though. Let's see, maybe it's not going to be that easy to fit the required amount of iron from here. We need 16 belts of iron. It's going to be 8 belts per patch. Yeah, good question. Let's get off the patch with these spiders here. I know, I need a shorter one. I was already thinking, how the heck is that gonna fit? But it looks like, yeah, I took the wrong one. $600K, $700K. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-ish. All of these front ones have extremely good output. I can do stubby ones at the back, the double one, double stubby. $500K. 500K is good enough. Okay, these are all good as well. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's already 8 belts. That's already 8 belts. Alright, this one can go back a little. So that would be 9 belts. All of these are good as well. Okay, that's 9 belts. How about here? This is looking a bit harder. $300K, 1 million. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to come one tile deeper in the mine. 600K, that's a lot better, alright? 600K. Too much fast scrolling. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Not quite 6, I guess. All of these are okay, but the last 2 miners are not good. Kind of surprised that all of these are okay. Not really, they're not really okay though. Okay, I think I'd just rather move this entire contraption a bit. Like so. Maybe not. 1.9 million, 900k. Okay, I'll keep it like so. That's gonna be 6 belts. Okay, we definitely have enough space here. We have enough. That could be 7, 8, 9. Alright, so we don't even need to take the bad belts. Okay, this was why I was carrying those Spidertrons around, but I guess I can just walk in myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 7 bells actually. Okay, let's actually place those then. Just very expensive raiders, which don't get in the way of the actual building. Now I can look here on the map as well. It is only 7 bells. I guess this one was okay. 800k, 700k, yeah, these are good. That's good, that's 8 bells. And this one... these were all okay as well. Okay, so I guess we'll just do 8 and 8 in that case. Eight and 8 is 16. And if we need more iron later, we can always just fill this miner in a bit more and side load the existing belts if we ever get into unfull belts, which I don't think will be the case. I don't think that will be the case. Right, I don't like this Spidertron plan. We'll place actual raiders and just line it up to the power grid. How about that? Oh, I misaligned these. They have to go the other way. Right, I guess it's time to build the rest of the miners then. And just grab as many speed modules as fit. Right, that's the first mine. I think I'm gonna need some more belts for the second one. Alright. That is not too bad. Do I want to switch this on already? That is a good question. So I made some horrible power pole patterns, I see. That's just gonna be the way it is. I guess. Kinda want to connect this here though. Yeah, that's acceptable. Acceptable. Alright, slightly better. And we'll place one over here as well to connect it up a bit better. Yeah, that's probably okay. Okay, that's all the miners. Now becomes the hard part. Now comes the hard part, that's actually figuring out where the actual build is going to be. Because of course we like to keep supply lines a bit short. I think I am going to use my Spidertrons actually in that case. Give me all of them. I think it's going to be somewhere over here in this area, so I'm going to deconstruct these 4 raiders in this area and replace them with some spider friends. Okay, let's go. I guess I can hook up the miners. They have raiders inside already as well. Okay, these are temporary spiders. I'm just gonna grab those 4 raiders, then we can have a better vision of which area is dark and which area is visible. The bots exactly cannot keep up. Right, so now we got a big dark area over here, but we can light it up again with these spiders. And these spiders won't get in the way of my blueprints, so that helps a bunch with the placement of those things. I kinda do want to... I want to hook up these things though. To actual power. So how is that gonna happen? I guess we're just gonna go around the back in a straight line or something. Since the build is gonna be here. Alright. That's the first copper mine. Some of these miners don't have power. How did that happen? That's a good question. I guess we can solve this like so. Maybe my blueprint is wrong. Actually. Ah yeah, the blueprint is wrong. The front ones don't have power. I know, the front ones do have power, the back ones don't have power. Wait, the back ones don't have power. Okay, we can solve that though. We can just place an extra power line. And that should fix it. Of course, there is one tile of the perfect corner. And here we got the same problem. There's a bit of an F up. That is a bit of an F up. Do I need to care about that a lot or just a little bit? I think I'm not gonna care about that. We're just gonna sneakily fill it in like so. Nobody will ever know. See? Nothing to see here. Please move along. Alright, here we can just place a large power pole to connect it to something else. We're not really connecting it to something else though, so kinda does not make too much sense. We'll just do that to stay somewhat in line. I don't know, normally I make nice power pole patterns, but I kinda F this up at a basic level already. And if I now deconstruct everything, I will have an entire inventory full of copper ore, so let's just keep things moving. Okay, I gotta remember here there may be another miner coming back on the bottom. Yeah, that's normally what I would do. I would tear it up and move it one tile. That's why that's why my playthroughs take so long all the time. But this is on stream. I'm not going to bore you with moving miners one tile because the power line doesn't look exactly as nice as it could have or something, you know. I will do it if it's a sort of an easy solution. I'm going too far. But if it's going to be too time consuming, it's not worth your time, man. But yeah, if this was a YouTube playthrough, I would definitely be guilty of doing that. Like this is an easy fix, you know, like this corner, I can just do this, and now it's a straight corner. Just that the actual lines on the miner are a bit messed up. Well, then they should have just made the ore patches nice and square and evenly distributed, and the world would be perfect. Unfortunately, the world is not perfect. Alright, now we can actually make a better guess about where to place these spider friends. If I now take this raider in my hand, if I still have one, I can see that this raider should be in this guy doesn't have a raider at all yet. All of these are powered. That means I'm going to be placing a spider in this chunk over here. as the rest is revealed by radars already. And from there we can go upwards. The rest is revealed by powered radars, so if I light up this chunk, now this is always going to be visible as well. 1, 2, 3, this is 6 chunks, that is annoying. Okay, so ideally I would place it here. Then we just gotta place the radar 1 chunk more north in this thing over here. I guess here's also a bunch of miners not working. Since power is coming in from this side, we can just put the radar here as well. I doubled power poles, but oh well. It is working though, that's the most important thing. A vanilla playthrough with no gimmicks, yes. No game altering stuff in this one. Zip, and in this chunk. I think if I place 9 of the 10 spiders, we have a nice square of visibility. Oh, that's a pair. I've done a lot of gimmicky playthroughs in the last little bit. Most notably that Biters for Resources mod. Holy moly, that was quite the experience. Looks like I placed all my spiders 1 chunk too far to the left. That unfortunately is a mistake I must fix. Or I won't have the visibility in the night, basically. Wait. Yeah, to the right. To the right. They are about the power lines and about the radars themselves. So the builds are getting quite large and radars and power poles get in the way, especially when you want to copy paste a bunch of large things. Like, it's gonna look something similar to this eventually. So if you are just copy pasting with radars, the radars get in the way all the time. So I'm just using spiders because spiders do not get in the way. You can just place on top of the spiders, and spiders don't need power. So that's a win-win. So even with these solar powered radars which don't require a power network, the disadvantage is they switch off in the night. And if I run actual power network with actual radars, there's going to be power lines everywhere, and that just doesn't work nice with large design phases and stuff. Alright, I guess we don't really need one more layer up here, but I'm gonna place it anyway since I have them. Yeah, Biters for Resources is indeed finished. A lot of people seem to like that playthrough though. I may do another playthrough of Biters for Resources with the better balanced byte resource drops, in my opinion. So if you just multiply all byte drops by 4, it would make for a pretty fun game, I think. Without being like overpowered or anything. That's probably gonna be enough vision. There's a raider there. I'll place a raider on this side as well. Yeah, this one chunk is not visible all the time, so this should fix that. I guess we'll try to place it at the same horizontal. Alright. Let's place this down a bit further. I guess we can just delete that. Cool stone patches. Don't be lazy. Hop, there it is back. Don't be lazy, we'll even give it a nice infographic instead of an ugly dot. Alright, now it's night. You see, I cannot do stuff from the map view, but now I can, thanks to my raiders. And if I want to build buildings straight across them, I can. It's not gonna be in the way. Alright, so now it is map view time. It is designed for map view time. I'm gonna get out of the way. Okay, mining productivity 14 is almost in. Let's make a save. Miners for red, green, blue chip laid out. Now we got to design the thing. We also got to decide what to research next. Since there's no point going beyond mining productivity 14 until we I guess there is a point, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll just continue on bot speed. 64,000 though. We're never gonna finish that on the 63 science per minute base, but that's alright. Explosive damage is not really gonna help us too much. We got it to the level 9 is where you one-shot nests with only the explosive damage from the explosive rocket, so without a direct hit. Without a direct hit, we still kill the biter bases in one rocket, even if they are only affected by the explosive damage, not by the direct hit, so not really a point to go beyond that. We could actually do artillery shell range, believe it or not, since we've got these biter islands over here, and if I look at the turret range, this artillery train, or this train actually has, I told you they would be useful. Nobody believed me when I put artillery turrets, artillery wagons on this train, they would be useful. Look at that, we can visualize the artillery shell range around this train. It's roughly like 7 chunks in distance, I would say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it looks like 7 chunks distance. I guess we can see this here. Bonuses. Okay, I do not see it here. Perhaps because we don't have a level yet. Okay, range 224. Yeah, that sounds like 7 chunks, right? 7 times 32? Sounds like 224. Alright, and every time we upgrade it, we get like 30%, right? Yeah, 30%. 30% for every upgrade, but that gets quite expensive fast, as you see. The manual range is actually 14 chunks though. Which still may not be far enough out to kill these biters. But I guess if we... 14 chunks is about the radar scan range as well, so if I can place a radar here which can scan this, I can also place an artillery turret there which can target this. Okay, but what else do we have to research? Not really anything. We're never gonna be using bullet damage or flamethrowers. It would still make sense to upgrade this for the... It would still make sense to upgrade explosive damage to kill behemoth biters and spitters and less rockets. That may still be a good reason. I think we're just gonna go explosive damage then. Explosive damage 9 is a sweet spot. I think there's another sweet spot around level... I think 11 and 12 are also pretty good. Alright. One sec, I've got an Excel. Of course I have an Excel. I have an Excel about explosive damage. Level 9 is pretty good because, yeah, like I said, you one-shot biter bases with explosive damage, whereas with level 8 and below you need 2 explosions to kill a biter base. That really makes a world of difference in taking out the biter bases. So that's the main step. I've got another 2 nice steps are 11 and 12. Those are also great levels. Level 10, not the best. Alright, so if we do 3 more levels, we can kill behemoth biters in 6 rockets with explosive damage instead of 8. Is that worth 28,000 science? Probably not. Probably not. But then again, what else is there to research? Bot speed, we're not gonna finish that realistically. That's like 64,000. That is less science than 3 of these levels combined. Also, this uses the cheaper military science as opposed to the more expensive purple science. Which means there will be more iron available in my base, probably. Maybe not actually, because I bring in steel externally. I think I'm just gonna do this. I want to get this explosive damage. We still have a lot of fighting to do. After the 1000 science per minute base is up. So I think this would actually benefit me the most. Instead of trying to go for like 1 more level of bot speed or so. Or like an unnecessary level of mining productivity. Doesn't really seem to be necessary. So let's queue up the explosive damage. Up to level 12. Level 12, 32. So that's 48. 56,000. That's gonna take a while. Okay, let's check our prediction. Mining productivity 14 at 76 hours. Okay, that's actually pretty close. We're like 40 minutes away and we're almost done. Right, it's always good when one prediction is close, then you think, okay, my other predictions also must be close. But of course, that is a logical fallacy. Alright, I did save, right? I saved. I will save now after I did the tech thing. Alright, I will take a quick break to just grab a bite to eat. I'm a bit hungry. I will make a cup of coffee as well. I'm gonna be out for like 10 minutes or so. In the meantime, you can enjoy the... I did save, so let's switch to editor mode. We'll switch off the grid lines. I need to go all the way over there. Now we watch this area every time. Let's watch the nuclear reactor for a change. Alright, this looks alright, I guess. Okay, so I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. No, Mike is not on a break. Mike was on a break. I'm just installing myself again. Sorry, normally I keep the mic muted during my reinstallment process. But now I have to react to Matrim. Right. Enough watching at the nuclear reactor, it's still working. 1.5 gigawatts as it has been drawing for the last 50 hours or so. No, not quite 50, but 25-ish. Soon the power draw is gonna go up because we are making something new, finally. Finally we are making something new. Not only designing something new, but we're actually building new parts now. So that's positive, I guess. Let's reload because I used editor mode to cheat myself into a nice break screen view. I wonder if you can use spawners like air purifiers if they are locked by walls. No, not if they are locked by walls, but if they are locked on islands, you can. Don't know if that will be visible, we are not actually polluting them. But you can see there's a strange bite of this pollution. This nest is absorbing pollution at the moment. But I cannot send biters over to attack me, so it does work like that. It does switch off after a while though. If they cannot find a target to attack, the nests, they stop absorbing pollution for a while. They have some sort of cooldown period before they will try again. But this probably will be pretty clearly visible in my Warptorio homeworld finale. There that will be really clearly visible how that works with the pollution mechanic. Right. I said it was time for map design time. This is not the greatest area due to all the trees. Should I get rid of those? I probably should. They absorb a nice chunk of pollution though, which is nice, but I guess in the grand scheme of things it doesn't really matter, and I'm gonna build here anyway. Let's just first see how it's all going to look. I'm standing out of range, there is no roboport coverage anywhere here, so we can freely design in the map view with the help of our radar spiders over here. We can freely design in the map view. One thing which would help is if I just switch off decoratives, I think. That makes the map a lot cleaner, and since we're going to be looking at the map view a lot, that's probably going to help a bunch with seeing what all these ghost blueprints are doing. Because with the decoratives on, that can be pretty hard to see. So just for the sake of the video, of the clearness for the viewing experience, let's say we're gonna switch off decoratives. Okay, so first of all, let's grab the basic building stones. So this is how big it's gonna be, approximately. Let's just stamp this down. And we'll just have a quick look. So we have like 8 stacks of blue chips between beacons with a little bit of sulfuric acid processing at the very end here. This can be on either side, it doesn't really matter if it's on the left side or the right side. It does not really need to be close to the mines though, so because it's only being fed red and green chips directly from these areas. So probably we want to actually at least rotate this. So I guess let's just stamp it here. No, let's not stamp it there, because it's difficult to deconstruct without deconstructing my miners then. So then we have green chips on this side, which kind of makes sense, as here is a lot of ore, here is a lot of iron. 32 out of the 37 belts of these resources are going to flow into green chips. Only 5 are going to flow to red chips. Oh yeah, and of course 2 coal belts. I forgot about the coal belts, actually. Let me just... We will fix our blueprint on the coal belt. For the coal belts over here. So I'll just stamp down 2 of those to remind myself that we still need to build those. Right, then we got the biggest setup, which looks like to be the biggest setup. The red chips, 10 stacks of red chips, supported by 5 belts of plastics, which come from 2 belts of coal and 2 lines of oil. This is a unit which we developed last time, which is called 1000 petroleum gas per second. Basically a pipe of petroleum gas per second, roughly. It is made around advanced oil processing. It seems to be that basic oil processing is a better solution in terms of UPS, as you need way less pipes for basic oil processing than for advanced oil processing, and roughly the same number of machines. You do, however, need a lot more actual oil for basic oil processing, but I think we've got enough to do basic oil processing for the 10,000 science per minute base, where every UPS save is going to matter, I guess. But for now we're just going to do the advanced oil processing thing, which we designed last time. Okay, so those are the elements we need to fit. What is not included though is 21 stacks of smelting, so I guess we'll add those as well. Of course, we already designed that in a previous episode as well. Let's just say episode. There's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. That's gonna get pretty tall. 2, 4, 6, 6, Alright, that's 16. That's not even all just yet. We need another 5 bells. So roughly something like this size of smelting stack. That's gonna lead to long belts in, long belts out. I'm not really a fan of that. Alright, so we've got like 16 belts of... Okay, I got an idea. I'm not saying it's a great idea, but it's an idea. What about... Alright, so I just realized these furnace stacks are also between a row of beacons. What if we just place that in line? I mean, we could do something like this, probably. We have to figure out the underground belting, but there is plenty of space to underground belt some stuff past, so that is definitely possible. We can have iron and copper in one line, and then we can have iron and copper outputs coming out of here, and of course we need an iron and copper input coming into green chips, and that iron and copper does not need to go anywhere else. So that seems like not such a stupid idea actually. It's gonna make for a massive blob of construction stuff though. Okay, let's compare that. If I take this, I will go over here. Okay, I need this thing like 16 times then. That is gonna be 2, 3, 4. And that's gonna be 8, 12, 16. Alright, now I just grab this. Now we can mouse it over here. Alright, so that's kind of the same as this part of the setup. This part of the setup and this part is the same. Kind of makes sense to do it that way in that case. It would save a lot of belts going in and out everywhere. Something like this. We would have to push the whole build out a little bit to the left though. That's alright, we've got space there. Let's switch off pollution. I'm talking about things being clearly visible without decoratives, and then I have the pollution on, which just hides everything under a thick red fog. And this being purple does not really help for contrast. Right, mining productivity 14 is in, half an hour ahead of schedule. So that's nice. That means we probably didn't drop a beat in terms of science production. Yeah, a flat 83 per minute. That's gonna change now, not really though. What's gonna change is military science is gonna go up, purple science is gonna go... Purple science is gonna go down. Because we are switching from a technology which requires purple science to one which requires military science. So here you can already see these will now start switching. Purple science down, military science up. Alright. The consumption rate you can see it immediately, but the production lags a little bit behind because of the belts filling up. Right. Biters, here we come. 3 levels of this and we'll be stronger than ever. Alright, we gotta go back to the drawing board. This is my drawing board. Here we can actually build stuff. I think I'm gonna try that. This thing where we build everything in line. I'm just gonna try that out and see how it looks. I do want to delete all of this out of existence again, or my bots won't react. And then cancel deconstruction of all of these trees and whatnot. Alright, what about here? Okay, in that case we are gonna need some Mark III modules, so let me grab those from these chests. We did build almost all of the miners, except for the coal miners. 2 belts of coal, it should be like 24 miners, so I can get rid of all my speed modules as well, except for 3 stacks. I did this wrong, I realize now. Yeah, this is 20 miners, but I need 24. Because we don't need, here we need 24 because we need a full belt of ore instead of a full belt of ore which will be smelted into plates. We just need all of this coal basically. Alright. I guess these have been resupplied again as well. Blue belts are still being filled in there, so I guess that's okay. Belt production is still ongoing. Alright, so let me actually get that. I think we're gonna design it around that 2 belts of green thing. That's like a sort of symmetric build, I guess. So that's gonna be the output. Let's place it on the far left then. Probably I want my spiders a bit close by. So I can grab the stuff I'm missing. I already know I will be missing beacons. And for the rest I think I'm gonna be okay. Maybe furnaces, I don't carry furnaces on me by default. And a bunch of inserters. We are not using any red inserters here. Okay, that's way too much stuff which I just grabbed, but that's okay. Right, now we gotta grab our double furnace blueprint as well. I'm going to try to keep the beacons going. So let's do that, and then we need another one of those furnace things. I'm just kidding. I probably don't need this much space, but I just want to keep them separated. We can place them closer together later on. Alright, so now the thing is... what is the thing? The thing is we need iron on the bottom side here for the green chips. We're gonna need copper on the top side. Here we're gonna need copper on the bottom side and iron on the top side. So iron, copper, copper, iron. That means this is probably going to be copper then. Right? Yeah, this is going to be copper. So all of these will be copper in this vertical column. That means all of these have got to be iron. That means we gotta bring... iron ore can just come in like normally, but we gotta bring copper ore in. And here we gotta bring this iron through this setup over to here. Alright, so... copper input is here. So let's see if we can just go through here. Alright, I messed it up. I think I'll just actually build it. It will be a lot clearer. Bot rush. Hello Cyrex. Hello team. We were finally starting to design the red, green, blue chip area, but then I got a possibly good idea actually, I'm going to say, for the green chip build. Yeah, we just build the furnaces in line to avoid giant belt buses of stuff going all across the map. It kind of makes sense to try this. Actually, I think since we don't need full belts of iron and copper for these, we can probably also reduce these number of furnaces actually. Okay, but let's first try the concept. Let's first try if we can get the stuff through it all. Right, so we're gonna use a couple of these to mark out what goes where. This is then iron. This then is going to be copper. Or it's going to come in and we're just going to do this. I think we cannot really... No, we cannot bridge two gaps at the same time. So we may as well just fill it in for the visual reference. It always looks nice. Alright, the bots or the mods thing is not up to date. I'll show you the mods. Save game. Alright, these are the mods. We have Evogy, the chunky chunks. Basically we have nothing. We have just some viewer experience enhancing things like no black lines in map view, time buttons to speed up time if we need to, milestones for the feel good. The most changing thing we have is module inserter, which lets us configure which modules should go in which machine, but the bots still need to place it just like with upgrade planners and stuff. So basically nothing in here is game changing. Alright, so now this is not connected to power. I don't have any lights in here because it's furnaces. It is a bit annoying. The lights are just not powerful enough, man. Okay, we're gonna go without lights. Just we gotta get our night vision on. Actually, night visions do exist. Should I just try it? Let's just try how night vision looks. I think it used to look horrible, but maybe it got updated, who knows? Oh no, that does look very horrible indeed. It used to look a lot greenish, with a greenish tint, but now it just loses all contrast. No, that is not acceptable. Editor extensions is actually a better version of the editor. We sometimes go into a different save. This gives you the lab tiles. You can have infinite power generation, giant substations, all the good stuff, and a few other improvements, which make it a lot easier to do things in the editor. So for designs, sometimes we go into that editor extensions thing. Alright, then, since iron goes in the top, we get iron out here. Here comes iron out. I need more of those filter things. I want to place it out of the way a bit. So we get iron plates out, copper ore comes here. Of course it's gonna be here, but here I'm gonna build. Then we need copper ore to go in here, and that's kinda it, right? Then copper is gonna come out here, and iron should come out here. Actually, iron should come out here, so maybe we can go to the bottom. Wait. We cannot span this gap. I do not want to alter my design, because then we need to test it again, so I guess we're just gonna go the longer route over the top. Alright, so we get iron out here. Then we just gotta bring that over to here. Something like so. Okay, so iron has... Oh, this is a bit annoying because these belts are next to each other. This is every noob's favorite method, and every non-noob's most hated method of using a splitter. Oh god. You're not gonna like this. Okay, so we get these things here, right? And we want to have this result. This is what we want. So basically, we're just gonna make copper ore go up, and that's gonna do the job. It's gonna look very horrible. Wait, am I right with this stuff? I think I'm doing it wrong. Yeah, I checked my ingredients at the top furnaces, and then I started designing at the bottom one, so I've got my things mixed up. Copper needs to be at the top, iron needs to be at the bottom. Yeah, iron needs to be at the bottom. No, actually that's right then. Iron comes out here. Okay, no, that's right. Okay, let's at least put iron then, like so. Then it doesn't look as bad. Yeah, I kinda want to move that under a beacon here though. I think we can like make this a bit smaller. Let's delete all of this stuff which we don't need. Okay, did I even move it? Maybe I didn't even move it. Maybe it got one beacon more close by. I do want kind of a small gap in here just for the visuals to put the cursed splitter in an extra spotlight, so to say. Alright, that would work. Okay, the concept works then. The concept works. But then we do not need a full belt of iron and copper. These produce a full belt of copper, a full belt of iron. I bet we can save a bunch of furnaces on that. Since we are going with... Oh, thanks Greyhill. Splitter should be the other way around. Thanks Greyhill for the second month subscription. Yeah, this is the wrong way around. You are absolutely correct. So it should be like so. Alright, it kinda would be, in terms of hooking up the ore inputs, it would probably be easier if copper would come in like so. That would be easier in terms of undergrounds and stuff. Since we're gonna have 16 belts of each type, that's gonna be a massive array of belts coming in and out. Alright, but it's dark, so let's go into the... where is the thing? I got the thing. Let's go into this guy. Are we in this guy? We are in this guy. I need 3 screens, man. I thought 2 screens would do. I need 3 screens. One with the game, one with the calculator, and one with the stream manager. Alright, so... green chips, we'll just open green chips in another tab. And we'll set it to produce 1 belt of green chips, which is what we want. That means we need, to get 1 belt of green chips, we need 0.7 belts of iron and 0.76 belts of copper, which means 10 copper furnaces and 10 iron furnaces basically. I could get away with 9 if I sped up 1, but I think we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna... We may be able to cut off the last beacon at iron actually. So let's open iron in a new tab. Alright, so what I want to achieve is, I want to check out if the last... Man, I forgot how I did it. Okay, so we will have 10 furnaces. The last... the last furnace only needs to produce... Yeah, we can definitely cut off the last beacon. The last 2 furnaces only need to produce this amount of iron, let's say 237. We can cut off 1 beacon at the end. We can cut off 2 beacons at the end. For an average of 5 beacons affecting iron. Right, so if we go back to the game, yeah, it's now daytime again. That basically means we can do this. have 10 furnaces, but the last... this guy is still affected by all the possible beacons, 8, but this guy is only affected by 6. This guy is only affected by 4 beacons. So that means, on average, those last 2 furnaces are affected by 5 beacons, and we still need less than 2 furnaces in that case, so that's going to be fast enough. For copper we cannot really do that, because for copper we need... copper is anyway in the middle, so it doesn't make sense to remove beacons, but also we need pretty close to the actual 10 furnaces, whereas iron we need like slightly over 9, so we can get away with doing that. It doesn't look so good though, so probably I just will do this, just to make it look a bit better, with the beacons protruding a little bit, but they don't need to protrude all the way to the end then. I mean, this beacon does not need to exist. We can clearly save like 3 belts here, but it kind of looks funny, so I'm going to keep it. This also can probably be closer, but yeah, we first gotta reduce these builds to a 10 furnace setup. We don't need a full belt. I think we can just get rid of these things over here. I'm going to just grab this thing. Let's grab the furnace thing, the one thing. So this is a full belt. Out of belts, really. Come on, belt boy. Give me your belts. And some power as well would be nice, so we don't need to look at the flashing stuff all the time. Nice. And it would also be nice if this went the other way. So at least it's going the same way, I won't get confused about that again. Right, so a normal 1 belt producing setup uses 13 furnaces, 6 per side and then 1 in the end to side load the main belt, at least that's my design. Since we don't need to worry about a full belt, we do not need the side loading nonsense at the end, so we can get rid of this furnace for sure. And I guess we also can just get rid of the 6th furnace on every side, like so, the one with the stack inserter, because there's no space on the belt. And this basically should work then. This basically should work. I guess I can move these over, like so, so we can move this squiggle inward. Now these power lines already connect, which is not great. Okay, designing a whole new thing for this. Okay, the good thing is we did not need those last 2 beacons, so we can get away with this. This power line powers this beacon, but not this beacon. At the moment nothing is powering anything. Yes, now you can see we are not powering this beacon, but we are powering this one. So it's quite nice that we don't actually need that one for the iron. And this is shaping out to be alright. Can I just get a normal pattern, please? Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, I guess this would still make it all the way out, like so. Does it power everything though? It does seem to power everything. Alright, so we could technically have these in place then, but we don't need to. That is 10 furnaces in a line. This is the front beacon now, so we can save all of this stuff. This belt can end here, this can go, and this is our output belt now. Okay, now we're not powering that beacon. That is But we will be powering that beacon with this guy, I think. I hope. Okay, we kind of changed the layout a lot though. This is actually the top belt. Let me just flip this around real quick. So it's the bottom belt. We've been working on the bottom belt all this time. This actually looks quite nice. So we can do the underground thing over here. Outputs on the bottom, outputs on the bottom. Ah, here outputs come up to the top. Okay. Then we're not gonna use our crappy splitter, I think, it looks like. So also with this design I cannot bring a belt here, so we still have to do something like this. For the inputs, maybe we still have the, yeah, we still have the, no, output's now here, input is here. Okay, now we basically need another times this guy, but I probably want to flip that around then, right? Maybe not, the outputs there are both times at the bottom as well. Maybe I do want to flip that around actually. Alright, I think we can keep our crappy splitter over here. Right, input that stops here, or input for the second furnace line, output for the first line. Yeah, I think we can. We can. Copper ore goes here, stops here, copper ore comes out here. This one is not powered, but it will be powered because now comes this guy. Never enough screens. Right, so now the iron comes out here. The iron should be at the bottom. So that is just a matter of doing this. Unfortunately, this does not connect to power. Does this connect? No, this also does not connect. I guess this should work though. I'm not entirely sure because this inserter thing is relying on like full belts and stuff, so I'm not really sure this is going to have enough like plate pressure behind it to fill it, and if the right sides are being used. It should not make a difference since we are basically outputting equal on both sides of the belt, so that should not really change, I think. But still, we gotta test this before we rely on it. What have you missed? We are preparing to rebuild the mines for the green, red and blue chip area. And now basically we started designing it, but then we came up with a cool chunky design for inline smelting for green chips, which may turn out to be something or not. So yeah, that remains to be seen. Kinda just want to take this design before I try to develop it further. Just put it in the blueprint library, make a save. And here comes that editor extensions mod. So we're gonna go into a separate save where we can just easily try that out for a bit. The last thing we did here was plastics, apparently. So plastics did work. 2 belts of coal, 5 belts of plastics, easy. That can go. Wait, not all of it. Why is this so close to this area? That's a good question. Alright, so now we just grab the blueprint, which we just made. Yeah, we're gonna have basically a full belt of ore incoming. I guess technically we need only a red belt of ore, less than 2/3 of a belt. And since I don't have the full amount of miners to compress a belt of ore, I'm just going to use a red belt to simulate that. So instead of having... I guess we still could do this. I forgot which one should be where though. That is annoying. First one should be iron. And we can basically slow it down to red belt speed by just inserting 1 red belt. That would already be enough. Alright, that is good, that is good, that is good. That theoretically should already work then. We just need to load these green chips into a chest, so we can actually count them at the end. And this should be a full belt of green chips. So let's do something like this, so we can take a little bit of a look before they disappear forever. Delete what goes inside. Now we can basically test this design. And so here's the iron smelting. So technically we could even do without these 2 beacons, but that just looks a little bit wonky, since now it's just sticking out a bit. So we'll keep those useless beacons in place just for the fun. It does look like ore is still backing up, so that is good. It's probably going to take a little bit more time than with the fully compressed belts before we get an actual full belt of green chips. Oh yeah, wait, there was this inserter was missing from my blueprint, I remember that now. Right, then I just cut and Ctrl Z it back into place. I gotta update that blueprint, man. Yeah, these have all the double ones, but this guy is missing. I guess the single one will have the same problem. The single one also has the problem that the grid is locked to absolute settings instead of relative. Alright, so let's update those blueprints. With both of these inserters, grid to relative. And this one we update as well, also with the added inserters which were missing. Grid stuff did not change. I don't think there were no limits on these. Yeah, this was all fine, okay. Alright. This does look like a compressed belt to me. So this guy has priority, so if it's backing up here, that means we are overproducing more than one belt of green chips, and eventually that will back up all the way here. So even with a red belt of ore, we have enough. That means we do not need 21 belts of ore. If we can basically divide 2 blue belts over 3 of these furnace stacks, which we now just made, we need a lot less ore. On the other hand, that's going to introduce a lot of extra splitting, and if we just give it a full belt of ore, we have an extra failsafe against some miners running out, since in my playthrough I'm relying on the miners not to run out basically. We have rich patches, we only mine from the middle. Of course, eventually it's gonna run out, but but also in like train bases you need to keep expanding on new ore patches and all that stuff, so not really. this just looks very cursed. Yes, we are doing green chips separately still, but we are doing it together with red and blue chips. So we do all green chips separately, 16 stacks of this, it's gonna be what we need. But 8 of these belts are gonna go directly into blue chips, and if I remember correctly, 5 of these belts are gonna go directly into red chips, and with all of these 3 chips combined we can then we can make these modules, since this is just red and green chips, the Mark 1 module, then the Mark 2 module. There's just those red and green chips from the Mark 1 plus red and blue chips, and the Mark 3 is just the red and blue chips plus this one. So with those 3 colored chips we have everything we need to make even more Mark 3 modules. Alright, it is looking good. I can already see this is backing up, so this is just good. I'm just gonna do the test anyway, the test where we play time for 36. Let's do 18,000 ticks. That's 5 minutes. So we pause time, switch off this thing, and then we just play the time very much sped up, as much as possible. And we should get 5 times 2700 in here. So 7 is 35. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 35. That's exactly the amount of chips we would expect from here. So 5 rows of 2000 for 10,000. And then 5 times 700 is 3500. 1, 2, 3, 35. Right, so this works. Did I change anything at the blueprint? I don't remember. I don't think I did. Right, so this switcheroo is working. Yeah, I think that's it then. The only thing we need to do is we need to hook up these power things together. I guess we could go even more specialized and do this. Alright, I guess we'll just accept that There is no visible belt in between here. This should still work the same. Alright, so this is our new green chip thing then. So I guess okay, now I'm just flipping it around. Okay, let's get rid of the rest. Alright, here it is then. With the flipped around symmetric build, so to break up the pattern a bit. Alright, so I guess this thing we're gonna build 8 times then. I'm actually just gonna build that 8 times here. Okay, that's the massive contraption we will need then. Like so. That's gonna be all green chips plus smelting. Greens plus smelting. I'm going to rename this properly later on, but for now I'm just gonna put this in our blueprint book. Over here. This is what we're gonna use with the inline smelting then. And then we just gotta hook up the red chips and the blue chips to that. Alright. So we don't need to save, let's load the actual save. You added inserter. Copper cable to green chip inserter is missing in the blueprint. Oh god. Now it's missing in all blueprints. And I didn't save. That's okay, I saved the blueprint, I can add it. Oh, yeah, see. Okay, the easiest thing is to just delete that, fix one of them, like this one. And then just put the fixed version back on each other. That way you don't make a mistake in one of the 16 stacks which you never will find again. That may be one too many. Yeah, this is 16 assemblers high, so that's all correct. Right, again, new contents for that blueprint then. And here we have it, green chip smelting. Right. Yeah, it's new for me too, this inline smelting. Right, so that's what we're gonna try once we are back. I have to take another break. I will be back in roughly 15 minutes. This time I'm actually going to eat something instead of just making coffee. So my planning was a little bit off today, so sorry about that. I think we're just gonna watch the fish lake over here in the break. With the reactor as well. Alright, come on, get off the belt. Alright, this'll do. I'll see you in roughly 10 to 15 minutes. Right and back. Was the mouse cursor all the time on this on this Ben overlay, I guess. Oops. Right, now I lost connect with the chat with the phone. Just give me one more sec. How much longer will the stream be today? Probably about, I don't know, an hour and a half maybe. I need to go sleep a bit early today, we have a long day tomorrow. Right, glad everybody is enjoying themselves in the chat. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna continue because I have not a lot of time left. I'm probably not gonna be able to finish all that I want to do today. But who knows, maybe we will. maybe I'm further with the design thing than I think I am. So we finished up the design of that green chip inline smelting thing, which is a, I don't know, people say they haven't seen it before, that includes me. So we'll see how that fits. It kinda looks like a big massive blob though, so I'm not really sure I like it all that much. But I think it's gonna be better than the alternative, which was the double high smelting setup with all the belts going everywhere. That kind of thing. Trying to save some bot power by not having them fly out as far. Let's see if I can throw some stuff back in my spiders before they are resupplied, like furnaces. One guy has a lot of belts, this guy has a lot of beacons. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Right, this is basically my inventory expanders. Okay then, I guess we can just stay here. We now got our blueprint. We were going to do the thing. Where it is? It is here. So here's our massive square green chip blob. The nice thing is all the ore patches are right here. So I guess we just try to place it. Let's place it not directly in the part of the spoil. And maybe place it. Maybe we can place it a bit further out. Let's try this. So it's above this ore patch. You've got the iron and copper coming in from these sides everywhere. That should be good. Then green chips are gonna be coming out over here. Then we got the red chips thing. We've got... this is the entire thing. Here comes the artillery train. I guess I should say the solar panel train. First train that? No. Spiders are immune to trains. So here's how this part of the train works. The modules. That were not a lot of modules. Alright, distractions. What else is new? Okay, so instead of using this thing which has it sort of hooked up but not really, we're just gonna grab this thing. We basically can plop that down. This is the green chips. We did the green chips that can be deleted. Then we have red chips and blue chips. But that's not all. We also have plastics for red chips, which can be, I guess, can be put on either side. So let's plop that down somewhere as well. And I think we gotta take this thing though. No, we gotta take that thing because it has all the oil stuff in there as well. Alright, we'll take this thing. We'll just plop it a bit higher up here. We can still delete the green chips. This has the oil connected to blue as well, so we're just gonna do this though. I don't even know what that is. I often don't agree a lot with past Mike. We don't need all of that. Now we need to do something with this. Alright, so now we got red chips with plastics. So I guess we're just gonna copy that. How would that line up? Where is oil? Oil is at the top here, so it makes kinda sense that plastic is somewhere near the top as well. Perhaps we can line up the top red chip assembler with the top green chip assembler. And then just go out a bit. And then we have a lot of space to do some belt stuff. Actually, there's not a lot of space. This is already 16 green chips wide. Okay, I kind of want to rotate that because the green chips come in from this side. So green chips come out here and have to go in here. Copper is gonna come from here, it has to go in here as well. We're gonna need some actual copper smelting on top of this though. 5 belts of copper. So let's just grab this guy. There's 5 belts of copper. Looks like we're a bit too close to that oil patch, so let's cut this entire thing and we'll just place it a bit more back. It just needs to be above this iron patch. If red chips is going to be there, maybe we can go back again a bit. Where's blue chips going to be though? Alright, so now it's nice, the spider not in the way, I can just move this around a bit. So oil is gonna be here, we're gonna have pump jacks on here I guess, where we're gonna be using this oil source. There's red chips, then we just got 2 of these petroleum gas things, which I can just grab separately as well. These are kinda omnidirectional, whereas oil and water and petroleum gas can come in and be taken out from either side. We still have plastics on the top though, I gotta cut this out. Put plastics on the top. Okay, this is plastics then. Alright, then oil is here. I guess we could just do oil over here. That would be okay too, just on top of the furnaces. Why not? Oil comes out here, is processed here, petroleum gas goes to plastic. We only need to connect like 2 pipes of petroleum gas somehow. It doesn't really matter how or where. So we've got copper, green chips and plastics all coming in from this side. We kinda want the red chips to come out on this side as well. That may be hard though. But I can also just go around the back and just come back over here to join towards blue chips. We make like 3.5 belts of red chips, so we need to keep 4 belts of space in that case. Just in case we are gonna come back around the top. Then we can take blue chips. Blue chips was this guy. And we place that, I guess. Guess we can delete all of that again. Maybe blue chips can be put. Again, oil processing is at the bottom, that is okay, but our stuff is coming in from there. Blue chips output probably should go the other way. But that's okay, because the belt can just easily be rotated. This would be okay, but rotating it would be okay as well. Kinda the sulfuric acid needs to be on the other side then. Maybe not, maybe we can do sulfuric acid at the bottom. That is where the oil is. Is that important? Not really, we gotta get water anyway from miles away. Okay, let's do that for now. So this is one iron furnace which gets iron. Obviously, we can also just get iron from a different location like so. For instance, so these bells are not interfered with. Three belts of red chips output. That's a lot of red chips. Alright. I think I'm just gonna go there so I can manually run around and hook some stuff up if I need to. Biters are on, yeah. Oh, does the sound effect not work? I also, don't worry, I also don't know how Twitch works, so you're not alone with that. Biters are on, yeah. Warptorio when? There was a new Warptorio video today, and there will be one next week as well. It's already on Patreon, so it's a guaranteed publish next week. I'm kind of wondering if I can I just move this entire contraption in front of the oil, or will I get, yeah, not really. How about if I move all of this down? That may be a good idea. Then oil for blue chips should be at the top. No, let's not do that. Let's just keep it like this. We can build the module area here, the temporary module area. So we still have sort of a squarish design. Not that it's super important to have a square design, but it just takes up less space for possible future builds if you don't make stuff which sticks out all the time. So yeah, for modules, I guess we have a working module design here. We're going to do something like this, but then this is producing 10 modules a minute. We're going to need like 5 times this. So let's just copy this just for a size indication. Like 1, 2, 3. That seems to fit quite nicely. Yeah, that seems to fit quite nicely. Okay, then we're going to keep it like this. And before I actually build it, okay, let's go a little bit more legs. Alright, so let's check this out. This thing is copper coming in like so. Oh yeah, we still have the copper belts as well. Oh yeah, those are coming from here. I already built the furnaces. Okay, the hooking up of this is not the most difficult part of the ore into the furnaces. We can get that done. We gotta figure out how this all interlocks together and if we can build it a bit closer together. That would be nice. It's a bit annoying that its oil spot is right in the middle here though. Okay, what if I just copy this? Would it fit here? It is a little bit further for the... It is a little bit further for the belts of ore to travel, but theoretically it could fit here as well. No, it's gonna fit here. It's just gotta be here. I'm going to have massive belt arrays here. It's gonna get filled up. Okay, let's connect this first. Okay, so I guess copper we can do a little bit later. You know what? This is not very visible. I'm going to do this in editor mode. We're going to make a save here because this is just not visible. It is a bit annoying because time won't be progressing in my save, so we won't be making solar panels and blueprints in this time. But let's go in editor mode. Things are visible. I will actually place the stuff. So first of all, let's deconstruct everything. All the trees and stuff. Now we just Control Z it back into place. Except the trees, they won't come back. So the trees are already... We first gotta cancel deconstruction, I guess. Alright, then we do it again. And Control Z. Alright, now it's actually placed. Okay, these power pole patterns look horrible. That's because of the Control Z-ing, I guess. Okay, all of this is now fragmented, so that is bad. I need to do that again. But what we can do at the end is we can just make a blueprint of the whole thing, including the mines, and then we can easily place it in the actual world. And now with the actual belts rolling, you can actually see something on the screen as well, so that's going to be nice. Alright, so for now though, time to deconstruct this. Grab the blueprint once again. We still have it on the bar. Our massive green chip block was aligned like so. Alright, now the power pole pattern looks nice again, like it should be. Also, we're gonna place one of those accumulators in there. Those fake power generators, so we don't need to look at the blinking. Alright. Now we gotta place this again as well. Maybe we can just place those blueprints on top again. So some of this stuff got deleted because of trees. The red chips thing. Okay, I just gotta do it from scratch. Align the red chips, keep a lot of space. Now the power pole pattern looks nice again. Actually, I did not... I did not do power for plastics, apparently. That's a minor issue though. Alright, it's plastics, then we just gotta paste blue chips on top, so we gotta copy blue chips from here. Including all of this. Okay, that's the last building block. I think I aligned that like... petroleum or the sulfuric acid is at the top. Let's keep sulfuric acid at the top for now. Let's try that. Kinda looks a bit nicer. But we do need to flip this around. Okay. I guess now the sulfuric acid pipes do not connect. So I guess that's going to be the first thing we connect. Alright, the rest still connects through here, so that's good. That is why you cannot mirror these builds, because of these chemical plants and stuff. Alright. Then the output has got to go this way, if the input is coming from here. This input is a bit optimistically far out though. That could be a lot better. Okay, I just realized I have my game sound still on super soft. That is not great. Because of the rocket explosions. Okay, that's better. Alright, this is output for blue belts that has to rotate around. Alright, this one is already rotated. Alright, so now we are on the oil. That is not great, so we probably need to move just a bit further out. In editor mode that's really easy, just like this. And we just plop it down a bit further. Like so. I guess we'll plop a super substation in there as well. that covers the entire area of with power. Okay, let's switch off the chunk grid because that's just distracting. Alright, so we got our green chip thing over here. We got a blue chip thing over here. We gotta do the copper furnaces still on the top. Just this one. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, this was gonna be my module area, I said. Kind of forgot about these things. I guess we still have enough space. Alright, we got cool belts coming in. Those are probably gonna come in from the back, since that's a lot easier. Okay, the red chip build is also rotated the wrong way around, I see now. And I forgot to leave space for the red chips. Yeah, we gotta have space for the red chips though, so... Where did I leave those last time? I think I just squeezed them in between here. Right, now we got the space for the red chip belts which come out the back to come back here. I know we rotated this thing, I remember now. Yeah, let's do that. So plastics. I guess red chips come out here, blue chips come here as well. Everything goes up. I kinda do not want to rotate this anymore though, so I guess red chips are just gonna come here then instead. Just to keep the builds cohesive a bit. Yeah, that should work. Alright, so here we got plastics, we've got green chips, and we've got copper then coming, I guess, from the bottom over here. 3, 4, 5. If I'm not in map view, the game actually sounds nice. Thanks Wildcard2 for the second month subscription. Keep up the good work, the factory must grow. Working on it as we speak. Okay, since we're going to be in editor mode for a while, let's at least set up the 3 bells so that I always have those available. And that's our 5 belts of copper for red chips. I only need 4, but I have 5 belts because I have 10 stacks of red chips, which makes the dividing over the correct belts a whole lot easier. Alright, so 10 stacks of red chips. We need 5 belts of green chips to go there. So I guess let's simulate that 5 belts of green chips are coming up here. It's gonna be the first 5 belts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's gonna go in there. I guess if I'm so sure about that, we can do this already. One trick you can do is once you connect the 2 of them, you can just do this and this, and then it's already aligned on both the horizontal and the vertical axis. Alright. And we also need to have plastics coming from the top. How is that going to work? Plastics is actually coming out here at the earliest. Unless we move plastics back 1 tile. We may move plastics back 1. It means we move everything back 1, which may be better in general. And now all these beacons align. Yeah, now all these beacons align at the front. That's better, alright? Then plastics. This is plastics. It's gonna come out somewhere over here, I guess. Now this has got to meet up. These 5 belts have got to meet up with these 5 belts in pairs of half belts each, and it has got to go through all this thing. So that's gonna be something. I guess we can ignore the green chip belt for now. Let's just say it comes in like so. So this green chip belt needs to be divided over two belts. We may be a bit too close here. Yeah, let's just go out a bit. We can always bring it closer a little bit later again. Alright, so this belt actually just has to be plastics and green chips. And then this belt has to be the other green chips and the other plastics. Is it as simple as this? Is it as simple as this? Green chips go here, green chips go in here. Let's actually just for visuals. Since we're a map editor, I can do the visuals thing, so why not? It's quite easy to just deconstruct and Ctrl-Z it back into place to get rid of all of the resources. Okay, that does appear to work. Then the next one should connect like so. But how is plastics gonna come down? Again, if we have 2 of those, we can again do this for the other ones, and that should align properly, and then we just need to connect all these belts. Let's see if we can manage to draw plastics in from the other side. Yeah, you cannot control the Spidertron. Fortunately, I kinda still knew where we were working. Alright. Can we do it on the same 5 belts? That would be pretty cool. Looks like we can. No, we cannot. We need to move it one. Yeah, we need to move it one. Right, so plastics need to come from so. And that should be plastics. Alright, then what would look better? The belt of plastics going straight, or just copper and plastics going into the thing every time. I think I will do this. Green chips is visible though, so maybe I will do this. Alright, this is then going to be copper. Copper is going to come from here. So I guess copper will be just turning from here. But we can simply do this. Set it to copper. And for now we just simulate it comes from up there. And copper we have to split over 2 of these every time as well. Right, plastics, next one. I think this is gonna work. This is all gonna work beautifully. Alright, it's nice to do this with a visual representation. Especially for the stream as well. Oh, thanks Jamet169 for the subscription through Amazon Prime. Thanks a lot. Alright, and that's the last plastic. The nice thing is we can also immediately test the throughput and production, and we can find out if we made any mistakes. Before we build everything. So that's gonna be nice. Again, we built 1 copy, so we can just copy, paste the rest into place. Yeah, this is what building a 1K or 10K SPM base is like. Lots and lots of this plumbing, where you just build repeatable setups and then you just have to line up all the resources in there somehow, without it looking too horrible. But this is shaping up nicely. So we got the plastics, they come from here, the copper coming from here. I guess we can actually simulate that instead then. Let's do this. Alright, now we can just copy this corner, flip it. And that's how it's gonna look. Of course, this is gonna be filled as well. We're gonna have coal coming in from the back. Okay, that's the first 5 belts. Then we're gonna have 8 belts which need to flow into blue chips. Do we still have space? And that is 8 belts, right? Yeah, 8 belts for blue chips. That's going to be a massive bus of green chips. Right, ideally we would keep 2 belts of space. And it looks like that is perfect. Perfectly on. I guess we could turn a bit earlier, but we don't have that much space left over. Okay, let's move everything back 1 tile. No, I think it's okay. We have 3 belts of space here and 3 belts of space here. I think we're going to give the green belt the rite of passage, the rite of way. Maybe we can do the massive green belt gets rite of way and the copper gets rite of way over the small one. Just to differentiate between those. Alright. That's not too bad. That means we got green chips out of here. We got the remaining green chips which are not for blue chips over here. And we've got the red chips coming out over here. Still gotta combine this though. Alright. So what's the case here? These 10 stacks produce 3.5 belts of red chips, which is kinda annoying. It would be better if they would produce 0.33, but they don't. So we're going to combine 3 of these into 1 belt. Yeah, we're going to combine 3 of these into 1 belt. You can do these simple balancers because all of the red chips are output on the same side. Let's just first do 3 of these. I guess we're just gonna do this. Except we cannot do that directly. Let's say output priority goes towards the belt which we want to have compressed. So this is a full belt of red chips. And then any leftovers could go out like so to a separate belt, which combines with the very last one. But the designs you're working on gonna carry you all the way to 10k. These are for the 1k signs per minute base. I kinda do not really like the fully beacon setups where every build looks like this. Just in a big grid. There's way too many beacons and way too little visual pleasure, so to say. So I kinda tend to stick to like double rows of beacons or just a single row of beacons with entities on both sides in some cases. Though these kind of builds are probably optimal like for UPS and stuff, but UPS isn't everything, you know? There's other aspects which are important as well. Even though UPS is definitely important, but we can make some concessions in order for the base to also look nice. The question is, can I do this like so? I probably cannot. I need to misalign these as well with one tile or so. This one can then... I guess we're just gonna lane balance this. Or we're gonna make sure it can flow on both sides. This is getting confusing really fast probably, so it's best to just keep designing. Oh wait, if I do that, then I can line it up. I will reset this once. We'll reset this entire build once it's done, and then you can see how the red chip output works a bit better. So right now it's not that visible. Should we do it even more horrible? I think yes. Let's just keep everything packed together. Gonna make a nice blob of red. Right, we're gonna make 3.5 belts of red chips, which means this should only be a half belt really. So like so. That should be the exact production we have. Red chips need to turn here. Alright, here's red chips joining the party. Change priority on leftover belts. Which leftover belts? Ah wait, I forgot about this one. Oh, stop. not done yet. We need to combine with this belt here as well. But this belt actually is perfectly fine just going like so. And we're just gonna side load the overflows straight onto that belt, I guess. Okay. That is most of it done. Now we just need to do the blue chips. This thing is no longer connected to anything. Alright, blue chips, we need 8 belts of green chips, because we have 8 modules of these things. That means we need 0.8 belts of red chips. 0.8 belts of red chips, so basically... okay, the green chips are gonna come from pretty far away. Red chips then can come from a bit more close by. I guess we're gonna go like so. No, that's not right. We need to... I think we need to carry red chips over to this side. We're gonna have 3 belts of red chips. Going this way. Only 1 belt needs to go into blue chips. We have 8 modules and we have 1 belt of red chips, so probably we should make like a 1 to 8 splitter. Something like so. But that is a bit clunky. I think we'll do 1 to 4. And we'll just... yeah, there's like pairs of belts here, so we can divide that more close by. Instead of having 8 belts of partial red chips going up there. It would be nice if this was full though, instead of that one. But we cannot really do it in a satisfying way, so I guess we'll just take the bottom belt in that case. Alright, so basically what I'm gonna do then, let's give output priority, because we need 0.8 belts on this side, let's give output priority to blue chips, and the rest can just get side loaded on that half belt. So now that is no longer a half belt. And then we have so then we have half a belt on the bottom and 0.2 belts of red chips on the top. Then we can do this. And we can join this thing over here. Just gotta remember this belt is not full. That's a bit annoying that this belt is not full. It would be nicer if this belt was not full, because the blue chip belt is also not gonna be full. Also, we're getting into this oil spot right now, so that's also not the best. Okay, what if these 8 belts would go to blue chips and then we have green chips on this area over here. We can have the red chips on the inside and the blue chips on the inside as well. That would probably make more sense really. And that means we gotta do, we gotta move this around a bit. Let's keep that. Let's keep that somewhere so we can copy that. It's not that hard, we just need to pick up these 5 belts. Move them in like so. Then we pick up this guy again. And then we pick up this guy again. And this will just redo. Alright, now we are no longer in the way with the oil. That was pretty easy. And this needs to go not here, this can just go up. Since we have 3 belts of greens, we have 3 belts of reds. Okay, now it also means that the not full belt is on the left side, so that is nice because the blue chip belt is also gonna be not full. Alright, but before we do that, I got the design how this goes into the blue chip stuff. So we've got red chips coming in on the red belt and green chips coming in on the green belt or blue belt. The copper thing was one thing too high, one block too high. Oh no, I didn't read the Friday facts yet. I always I don't really get a chance to read them before the stream, usually, so I always get like a sort of spoilers during the stream about the Friday facts. Yeah, the crossing. Ah, yeah, I see. Thanks. That's also nice about map editor. You can quite easily fix any mistake by just doing this. Then Control Z, and it is back into place. And the belts will become full again. It's a lot easier to design this as well with the full belts of stuff coming in and going out, because you have a visual representation of what is on each belt. Right. So blue chips come out here. We need to worry about the inputs now. I guess this was the perfect distance away from each other, so we don't really need to worry too much about this. We could probably squeak this area in a bit closer though. Alright, I guess then it's quite simple. There's the first red chip belt. I guess we'll use red belts. I can use red belts and red splitters just for fun. It's red chips after all. Then the blue chips are coming out. Okay, the blue chips are coming out, so we go underground to give the chips priority. Okay, this is max distance. So probably, maybe I want to do this instead. So that we can give the red chips right of way. I guess this is also already red. This needs to be blue though, because we have 0.8 belts input. A red splitter would not keep up with the input belt, the single input belt. No. Okay. Then we need the blue chip belt, or the green chip belt. This is going to come in like so. Alright. Theoretically, that we can copy that a couple times. I kind of want to, I want to give the red chip belts priority. Red chips just look pretty, whereas blue chips look just blue. I think it's gonna look nice if I do this. There should be a red belt here as well, man. I'm not sure about that. I'm gonna keep it in place though for now. Okay, I do not want to make the output belts just yet. Let's wait on that because it's gonna confuse me with the green chip input belts later on. Alright, so that's green chip input belts, right? And if only there was sulfuric acid in this pipe, we would be making blue chips. Alright, that means we kinda do need to make the output belt. Alright, if the module area is gonna be here, I first have to collect all of these blue chips together. Okay, so we'll do the output belt a bit later. Perhaps we can just fork it in here or something. We may need to move this entire thing just a little bit to the right to make a bit of space for the blue chip output stuff. It's okay though, we can just pick up this entire thing, nothing is interfering. Alright, so I made some changes here, so let's copy this. The blue chip belt is gonna be here as well, so this needs to be one larger. I guess. That's not really satisfying. I'll just go straight. Yeah, that's better. That is better. Okay. Rest of the green chips, we can copy this again 2 more times. Plumb this together like so. These crossings are also standard. And we just gotta bring this in. Okay, not bad. Why is this thing not working? Because one belt is missing. Okay, we definitely need at least one tile more space though. So let's cut all of this. Set cut. Cut. Right, now I want all the blue chips to come down. Right, how many blue chips do I have actually? I think I have only barely more than half a belt. 0.56. Right, if 8 belts produce 0.56, then 7 belts should produce 0.49, right? 0.56 divided by 8 times 7 divided by 8. I cannot type this into the calculator to save my life. Divided by 8 times 7. Yeah, 0.49, that makes sense. Just double checking. That technically means the first 7 we can just sideload. Or we can sideload all of them except the last one, which goes on the outside of the belt. And the rest can just be sideloaded like that. That's gonna mean 0.49 belts are gonna be on the left side and 0.07 belts on the right side. Oh yeah, that is like sufficiently horrible like that. I kinda do want to rebalance this belt though, so let's bring it back like so. But for throughput reasons that should be okay. So I'm not properly mixing these belts together, but it doesn't really matter. Since we're gonna be consuming most of these chips anyway. We are still watching the calculator. I'm sorry. Yeah, thanks for the blippy blop. This is a home screen, home screen. Yeah. Oh. Alright. What? Alt tab please, thanks. You can just do it with 2 of those things. The minimum is like 2, you don't need because I'm making a mistake, spent all those bits, but thanks anyway. So yeah, what did I do? I said basically there's 8 stacks, this guy just puts it on the outside and the other 7 guys just put it on the inside, and that is going to lead to eventually 0.49 belts of blue chips on the top side and 0.07 on the bottom side, but here we just rebalance it again. And then eventually what we get out of all of this, is this. Not even this, it's more like this, and then like more like this. That's what we get out of that. 3 belts of green chips, 2.5 belts of reds, or like 2.7 belts of reds, okay. It is almost a full. And 0.56 belts of blues, that is all we get. Alright, at first glance it appears to be working, at least a bit. Now we don't have the problem, no, the oil fill is actually free, so it is located pretty sweetly. Also red chips with belt balancer is wrong. Red chips with belt balancer is wrong. I guess we'll find out in the... I don't see it. I guess we'll find out in the test. Yeah, okay, we tested this. I just want to do a throughput test. I think I'm going to end it after the throughput test. I was planning to hook everything up, but I just don't have the time. It's going to take at least 1 more hour, so we'll continue with that on the Sunday. Now we gotta just check if this works. So we don't have any overproduction. We're getting actual full belts of green chips out of this setup. We are getting an actual 3.5 belts of red chips out of this setup. This is produced honestly though. We are just not using the coal and the petroleum gas. I guess that's for the next, the final test once everything is hooked up properly. But we are getting 5 belts of plastics, 5 compressed belts of plastics, 5 compressed belts of copper, and all of these compressed belts of green chips. So that should be good. Alright, then it is time to make a save. Let's not override this. Editor. Design. Test. Alright, so now I save this. I'm basically going to delete my entire base. Everything is gone. Everything is gone. Whoa, here as well. Okay, now I don't have a base anymore. It does look like it, but everything is gone. So the only thing we have left is this basically. So we can do a proper test here. Let's again hook up those to some infinity chests. And we'll delete everything. Alright, now we can do a proper test then, I guess. I guess I deleted another spider or a raider or something. Ah yeah, I deleted the raider is now not powered. Alright, that solves it. Okay. So basically what I do then, just throw away everything in the garbage. This stream was for nothing. Everything is gone. But then we press Ctrl Z. And everything pops back into existence after a frightening moment of 2 seconds of lag. Here comes the production. Now everything starts from a cold start basically. so nothing is backlogged or whatever, and we should be able to get the total amounts of production, which we calculated in the calculator basically. Two tunnels entrances on the line. Two tunnels entrances on the line. The line. There is a lot of lines here. This one is wrong, yeah, I see. What happened here? This has to be side loading. Yeah, okay, that's probably what you meant. Thanks. It took me a while to figure out, but that's probably more a me problem than a you problem. Alright, so we can see this is producing 0.35 barrels of red chips. None of these barrels are overproducing yet, so everything is going to the main belts. Only when these belts will be fully compressed after some time, this will back up all the way, and then we will see some chips coming down on this belt. And there comes the first one. Alright, there comes the first one. So now we're gonna see some chips coming out over here, which eventually should compress this belt completely, since this module produces only 0.35 blue belts of red chips. The other 0.15 should come from the overflow, 3 times 0.05, so that mathematically it works out. But first, before it can happen, all of these belt buffers need to fill up. So that's the true throughput thing. These belts are going to be compressed guaranteed. This has to reach a compressed belt without any gaps. So these small lines we should not be seeing anymore after some time has passed. So we'll see if we actually will reach that point. All of the green chips belts are full, obviously, because they come from this thing, but this thing we already tested a couple times, that just works. This will be full, that's also tested. This I think we tested in the editor, the plastic build, it was working as well. Then here we got blue chips. I guess we could do output priority for blue chips on one side. I guess the other side, since we have some back pressure on there. There should be 0.56 blue belts of chips, so one compressed half side, plus a little bit. But the real test of course will come once we start doing that 10-minute test and see how much is see how much chips will accumulate in the chest, then we can know it will work properly or not. We also have the sulfuric acid thing. Yeah, we're just gonna... the oil, we didn't do the oil yet, so let's just keep that as this. I don't see this belt getting compressed just yet. I think we're just gonna speed up time a bit. Okay, this inserter seems to be too slow. This guy is picking fast, but this guy is picking kinda slow. I guess we could solve that by just doing stuff like this. And now this guy seems to be working all the time. It has to do with like how they how the inserters are searching for plates on the belt. So you can see this guy is just taking his sweet time. Yes, this guy is actually a good employee and hurrying up. But by doing this, we basically are forcing this guy to take from the near side of the belt, and this guy can take just from the right side of the belt. So maybe this is the way to do it. This looks like we have a little bit of red chips problem still. Okay, so let me try to implement that on all 10 of these. I'm glad this is not a 10k SPM yet, as then I would be implementing this on all 100 of these. Okay, that's all of those. Okay, let's speed up time a bit if we can. Okay, that seems to do it. At least they are disappearing. There's almost no gaps anymore. There should be no gaps at all. But so far that is looking promising. Eventually this then will build up a bit with back pressure. Alright, sweet. Alright, I see no more of those no more of those gaps. So now we have 3.5 compressed belt. Looks like this was the issue, somehow. It's kind of strange because I did test this design, this red chip design was tested in the editor as well, so maybe it wasn't necessary. Let's put it back and see if it uncompresses itself. Yeah, the last ones seem to so this is supposed to be a full belt, but sometimes there's a small gap in here with this system. So it does appear that we need to do this. So now there's plenty of gaps again in that belt. Huh, interesting. And now they are disappearing again. Alright. Alright, so ideally I would probably combine these belts not like this, but I would sideload it from the other side. So there's always some space on the belt because of the janky bonus of this productivity bonus throughout the entire production. There can be some bursts of triggered bonuses or some like lull of triggered bonuses. In theory it should not matter, but it's kinda iffy with so little back pressure. The thing is, as soon as you don't use this belt for a bit, then a lot of a lot of chips will accumulate here, and then you can rely on it for sure. But now it can take a long time before the biggest waves of over and under production are out of the system. So ideally you would do this just for like a couple seconds. That allows a lot more chips to build up there. And this is already probably gonna be much bigger overproduction than the biggest waves in over and under production due to the productivity bonus triggering at different moments throughout the setup. So this is now going to be reliable for forever, unless there's a fundamental problem with supply like we had with the copper wire before. We improved it like this. This is looking kind of cursed though. It's looking like this is a magical device which turns copper plates into copper wires on this belt. Especially if you look at it like this. I guess not fully, but alright, I guess it is time for a test then. Let's just speed up the game a bit more. Alright, now we're gonna do a test. Time to pause the game. Pause. We switch off all these remove things. There's a lot of production, so I cannot do 10 minutes, but we can do 5 minutes again, 18,000 ticks. First we're gonna look at the predictions. So the predictions are 7,560 blue chips. How I'm going to write it down. Okay, 7560, let's just make a marker. 7560 blue. And then red is 50,000 minus a couple times 550. $94.50 times 5 equals, I can do this, 47.5, but then minus another 250, right? Still going strong. How's the science rate? Non-existent, because this is a test world and I just brutally deleted my entire base from this world. I'm not sure this is correct. Can somebody type this in a calculator? 9450 times 5. And green chips we should have, well, okay, 43,200 times 5. But green chips, I mean, we don't need to check those. It's correct, alright. Green chips, we don't need to test those because we are spawning in a full belt. If we discover a problem with that, then we discover a fundamental problem with the game, as this is just a loader. So we don't need to check green chip production. We just need to check blue and red chip production from this. So let's do a custom tick. Let me remove everything from my inventory. Alright, all the chests are empty, ready to take items, so let's go. And this should end up at 7,560, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 75 and 60. So up to here, this slot should be 60. So let's watch the setup a bit, just from a distance. And then we'll speed it up a notch. Maybe we can switch off the gaps. It's a bit too far, I think. I'll just take some close-up looks. Okay, these green chips They do seem to be moving backwards. Let's watch at 2x speed where the green chips move backwards. Or maybe that's just a 60 FPS thing. I think I'm seeing the game in 60 FPS. Missed a lot, yeah. What we did a bunch of exploration over here with the spiders in the first 2-3 hours. And then we started on building the mines for blue, green and red chips. And now we're actually planning how the whole build comes together. The most surprising thing we did was develop this thing, which is an inline smeltery for the green chip setup. So it has not the full 13 furnace setup, but only 10. 10 for iron and 10 for copper, which is enough to supply this with a full belt of green chips output. Of course now we're spawning them in, but we tested this separately. So that's the surprise of the day, I guess. The designs for red and blue chips we already made before. We're only now actually trying to do the belting and the wiring and all the stuff, just to get it sorted. And to get everything hooked up together in a sort of nice looking way. It's coming together quite nicely though. And now we're doing actual production test, 75 and 60. 60, come on. 59. Okay, that is good enough to be a rounding error, I'm pretty sure. How do I check this though? Wait, I still have this. Okay, the blue chips were correct. One too few. Oh wait, I can just... these chests have 100 inventory slots. Where is my inventory? I just have this stuff. I'm not will be designing anymore, so let's do that. I can take all of these. I can put them in here. 20,000, 30, 36, 36, 450, 36, 450. Right. I'm checking it wrong. Yeah. I took this amount, but that is not right. Because 2160 of those per minute are going into blue chips. So we need to do 90... if we ignore blue chips, 7290 times 5, that is how much we should get. 70 to 90 times 5. That equals 36,450. 36,450. 36, yeah, 450. One extra. We got one extra red chip. I guess green chips is gonna be spot on. Right, so we'll do another test. We got one extra red chip, but one not enough blue chips, so we'll do one more test at high speed this time. We'll just watch the chest fill up as fast as it goes. Yeah, welcome, Fluffy. These episodes are quite easy to summarize, since projects tend to be big in a big map, so the summary is quite easy to summarize. Right, 61, give me 61. Right, 61, there is the compensation of the lost chip from last time. So this is perfect over a 10-minute interval. Absolutely perfect to the last single chip. Now it's time for red ones again. This is off, so I can just grab this, put it here, grab this, put it here, grab this, put it here. Okay, now we are 2 chips short on red chips. But you know what? That is close enough. 1 chip over a 10-minute period is very likely just a rounding error, and if it's not, it's alright, because we don't need the full 3.5 belts. We need like 3.2 or so. So we need way less than 3.5, but let's do it one more time, just to be sure. So now we are missing 1 chip in total because we've overproduced 1 here. We are missing some here, and this chest is now full, so I messed up my experiment. Yeah, okay. Never mind then. I'm gonna call it a success. All of these chests were full. Basically now red chips got, too many of these red chips got pushed in this chest because blue chips was no longer producing. And all of these red chips were being pushed onto this belt while they should have been going into blue chips, so we got too many red chips now. But yeah, 2 tests dead on with all of the chips. So that's good enough. Alright, let's get rid of these. That was wrong. This was successful. I guess I'll just save it once more. Okay, then I will need to load my actual save once more. Because we gotta apply this change, basically. Actually, no, we don't. We don't need to do that because we're gonna be playing further from this save. Because we are gonna finalize the entire blueprint in this world, which is a copy of my actual world. And then we can just... once it's done, we will just blueprint the entire thing, including the miners we already built in the real world as well, so we can use those to align the build in the real world. We're gonna hook up all of the ores to the inputs of the furnaces still. We gotta bring out coal to plastics, and we gotta do the oil stuff still. That's gonna be for Sunday though. So I guess... yeah, I guess that's gonna be it. I'm gonna go to bed. It's gonna be a long and early day tomorrow for me, so I cannot afford to stream late in the night. Right, the map is actually looking quite bad now because I deleted everything. I guess let's just go out on this outro. Sort of an achievement. I'm gonna zoom out ridiculously far. Alright, looks like green chips actually may need some lamps as well. Strange, I saw they integrated lights in the green chip design, but apparently I did not. And we got the perfect spaces for it, I would say. So that's how it's supposed to look then, I guess. I'm not gonna place them for all 16 now, just a little bit for the atmosphere. Yeah, that is the build. And this is I think this is by far the largest build we will do for the 1000 signs per minute base. The other ones are going to be more on the scale of what we already did. for like blue signs over here is this size. It's all not too big. This is a really giant build for this stage of the game. Yeah, it looks like we need some more lights and green chips and then plastics for next time, but we also need to do the oil still. Alright, that's gonna be it for today. Is everyone here still mad at me? Hello, Pickle Rick. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna have a long intro or long outro this time. Thanks everybody for watching, and I will see you all next time.